Wait, in my help? Oh my goodness. You know what? We're gonna be quiet. Sorry y'all. I was actually muted this whole time, and people who are probably watching me live or watching the VOD are like, why is it just C and her avatar and nothing else? That's not too helpful at all. So, well, alrighty. Well, I guess we can go ahead and get started for the day. So, hi everybody. I hope folks are having an awesome Sunday wherever you are in the world. Whether you're enjoying the good old morning hours, or you're in where I'm at, where it's afternoon here, but it's also evening, or maybe even be the next day in some parts of the world. Yeah, today is a chat and chill co-working stream. Really one to kind of focus on working in terms of things, and to give a space to kind of just chat and chill, but also be productive in terms of this workspace too. So these have been really popular. People have liked the co-working spaces that I've created, so I'm always grateful and excited to see that folks do appreciate and enjoy what I've got going on in terms of things. So I did just want to say, for the captions, as you can see, I did change the color a little bit to reflect more of the themes for my streaming in terms of things going forward. So please let me know, of course, if the captions are not visible on your end for those who are using them. I know I like subtitles in general, but I just want to make sure that I have those as an option for folks to be able to keep up with the dialogue as I'm talking during streams. But yeah, I did end up changing the color font from blue. I think I had a light blue to like a magenta purpley color now. Before we get started, I think some announcements I have right now is that we do have only one other stream this week. As I've said on socials, I'll probably only stream mainly like 1 to 2 times a week. Again, streaming is not my full-time job. I'm not necessarily aiming for that at all. So, I think for me, it's just a really fun hobby and side thing to do. So, what I will say is that because I'll have 1 to 2 streams a week, I am finalizing my schedule and things for the next couple of months into 2023. I did name that I will more than likely probably keep that cadence for the rest of this year, and then take some time, of course, during the holiday season to kind of rest and recuperate, just because we're winding down for the end of the year, and I like to give myself space to just reflect and process and start planning for the next year, which would be 2024, which is wild that we're here in terms of where we are in the world. I do have one other stream, like I just mentioned, based on the scheduling that I have. I will be playing Sea of Stars later this week on Thursday around 8:15, no later in terms of start times. I know we started a little bit later today, but try to start like at least 15 minutes past the stream start that I have. But I'm hoping that'll be a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed the game so far, and hopefully I can beat that, as well as continue to play Hades before I open up some other games that I'm hoping to play with folks and maybe collab potentially by the end of the year. I go back and forth, I know, in terms of whether or not I'm gonna do collabs this year, but I mean, it really just depends. And again, I don't want to rush into anything with any of my mutuals or folks as I get to know people, but I'm also completely chill with doing like other collabs or participating in events, group events with other streamers in the space. So because I'm not doing this as a full-time job, I try to be mindful of that some folks, this is their livelihood. So I don't want to play around with people's business in terms of things or their what they got going on. But yeah, I mean, I think that's the main thing that I've got to look forward to. But I do have some folks I'm looking forward to collabing with. I've talked about it a little bit on streams, as folks have seen in the chat. But I think in general, I also have been trying to, I'm going to make it a point to like talk to more of my mutuals and hopeful friends that I'm making, and just see if there's a way for me to do it. I think most of my mutuals are actually on Twitch, so I'm not sure how that would work if I'm streaming here and they're on Twitch. I think there would be an easy way to do it, of course, but I'm gonna try to figure that out in terms of deets. So again, might make it happen this year, but we could also just do it early next year too. I have no qualms about that in terms of like trying to do what makes sense. But yeah, This week it'll be Sea of Stars and co-working. Next week will probably be similarly, and then I'll probably figure it out again in terms of October because I have some major exams I'm taking and some preparations that I'm trying to do in terms of activities and things too. So I just don't want to overpromise anything right now, but I do want to be consistent for folks who are watching me, lurking, or interacting with me. I do want to say too to thank everybody in terms of all the activities and things that I've been able to do and participate in and interact with folks on socials. I actually have I'm slowly getting subscribers as somebody who's completely new to this space. I mean, it's only been a month since I started streaming, and while I didn't necessarily do things in a way that maybe some other streamers have, I've actually just appreciated kind of just starting out and going with the flow and building out assets and things in this way. So I'm really grateful for that in terms of, interacting with folks. And I am behind on like flipping and creating thumbnails and all types of stuff, but it's just been a lot of fun to just interact with people and do what makes sense for me in regards to being able to be in this space. So but yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Sea of Stars later this week. I think it'll be a good thing to not only just like, have fun, enjoy things, and have a blast, but also just make sure I can spend time really just making sure that I'm playing things that are enjoyable for me and getting to share that experience in terms of the streaming space. Other than that, I've been popping in a lot of my mutual streams and stuff, which has been a lot of fun. Obviously, like I've tried to tell folks, I do want to support other streamers, especially the ones I know that are going full time or trying to make a career out of being a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever works for them. So that's been really cool. I'm still particularly cautious when it comes to being in folks' streams. Not because I don't think the people that I'm mutuals with aren't great, but I think I take a little bit of time to warm up to folks. But everybody's been really sweet and kind, and I think the only thing that I've done is kind of tripped up people with my username. And that I think folks usually call me C7 or they call me C. So I always have to like maybe, add that, or maybe I should update my bio on my socials, particularly on Twitter, so folks know like, yeah, you can just call me C on socials. Just make it easier. I think folks don't really call me by my actual name, but it is what it is. I'm cool with it. I'm Gucci. Other than that, I mean, I think the big thing is that I do have some assets coming. I am, like I said before, and committed to working on a chat widget for my YouTube streams, as well as just my VODs and things. I will try to figure out stream elements a little bit more so that when folks actually subscribe, I can see it ping on my YouTube, because I think I'm still working out the kinks in terms of all the different modalities and things through OBS and linking everything together. I do know, like, for the most part, OBS is pretty, makes sense once you kind of get used to it and understand the instructions, but I think for some of the kinks and things I'm trying to work out, I still got some learning to do. But yeah, I actually have some assets in terms of my pixel self. I also do have some, again, I do have the widget coming. I am thinking about emotes and stuff too. I'm just trying to work out some other things that I'd like. I also need to work on some art as well. I have gotten some fan art. Really appreciate Ian Quest really being able to make me and Hero Forge, so that was awesome. And I do have some art that I've commissioned, but as I said in my debut stream, but I do want to get some art and update some things, specifically like on my YouTube channel, as well as my card and things like that. So those are, I think, things that'll come along, especially for 2024. But I'm just really excited and grateful where we're at right now. So my 6-month anniversary will be in February, and I think it's been a month this week that I've been streaming. So yeah. Alrighty. Well, I think that's all the updates that I have for right now. I mean, obviously I can talk more as we get going in terms of any more information and things, but otherwise, I think what we're gonna do is the usual setup in terms of just having some 30 to 40 minute sprints. I actually have my compression gloves on today, so I can actually do a little bit longer potentially. But today's gonna be a work in terms of chat and chill work kind of stream too. And I think we'll go for there in regards to what works and makes sense. And then I think towards the end, in terms of a real break, is that I will probably end up playing maybe a little bit of Hades or Sea of Stars if I feel like it. I can't promise anything, but I'm hoping that I can play some games for today for like maybe 20-30 minutes, like a short little sprint, and then call it a stream. Let's see what else. I think that's it for now. So I need to figure out actually like have like a timer go off. I don't know. That'd be a good idea to actually have a timer on screen instead of like having it on my phone as we're chatting in terms of things. But I'll figure it out probably by the next co-working stream to be able to have like a pro domo like not calendar but like timer. Hi there. Hello. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for coming by. I just actually finished introductions in terms of things, as well as just giving some updates. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, no worries. No, and it's always nice to see you. Of course too. Really appreciate in terms of you stopping by as well. I also really like the way that you spell your username, by the way, in terms of like Ali Lizard, I think. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I still like it. I just want to say that if I have already said it in the past. But no, pretty count. It's all good. Welcome to my YouTube. Yeah, I really appreciate folks in terms of stopping by and things. Yeah, I mean, I think for today we're doing our co-working and chill, but I really just appreciate folks stopping by because I will be talking stationery, fashion, and just talking about general things and maybe some science and shenanigans along the way too in gaming. So, you know, and no problem. And again, my apologies since I speak multiple languages. English is my primary one, but I feel like when I pronounce things, it's always a bit wrong. So please forgive me in advance. Pretty count. I will be playing a game probably for 20-30 minutes within an hour or two. We're actually going to do co-working today, so I'm actually going to set a timer since I did some updates and introductions in regards to today's kind of format. I haven't decided if I'll stick to Hades or Sea of Stars since I actually am going to play Sea of Stars on Thursday for a couple of hours. But yeah, it's mostly for sure going to be just like co-working, chatting, and talking. So yeah, but I do play a lot of games right now. It's I did finish No Straight Roads. I have that on VOD if folks want to watch. I am playing Sea of Stars and Hades, and I will be playing Final Fantasy 14 potentially in October, November, and then I'm probably gonna play 16 on PC. But yeah, I do like sprinkle in some gaming. That's been my thing, as well as co-working, and I'll probably do some fashion and more stationary streams because people actually I think enjoy that too. So yeah, but I hope like I know in terms of things that you'll enjoy your stay while you're here, but no pressure of course in terms of like lurking and chilling out. Yeah, and I've also too for gaming I have the Sea of Stars live stream upcoming on my channel, so if folks want that notification in terms of when I'll actually be live on Thursday, I will. Yes, I actually do love RPGs. I've talked about this a little bit on my debut stream and throughout my streams accordingly, but I actually mainly play JRPGs. Well, let me not say mainly play, but I actually play a lot of JRPGs or just tactical RPG games in general. I love turn-based games too, like Final Fantasy Tactics, which is why I love Sea of Stars. I don't really play FPS games, not because they wouldn't necessarily be interesting, but I don't necessarily gravitate towards those too much. And no worries, I can respect that. I mean, there's all types of games, so I can honestly respect folks not being into role-playing games. I think for me, I like JRPGs and RPG games mainly because I do actually just like the story and immersiveness, and I do like to strategy and like play strategy-based turn-based games. But I do know there's like, other types of games. For example, I do like kart racers. So I love like a good Nintendo or Sega game. I do love Sonic games too. And I do like co-op games. So I did, for example, as I was talking with Janae Bears, who stopped by a stream or so ago, the last stream or the one before that too. We were talking about collabing and playing Fall Guys. So I actually want to play something like that too. But yeah, I can respect it. I'm not upset at folks who have, their cups of tea. I'm totally cool with that. I just like story and strategy based games. So that's my thing. I actually don't, but I don't really necessarily play survival horror games. I more so watch my friends or other streamers play. I have watched a playthrough of Outlast, all of the games, despite my, I'm not a huge fan of horror and survival horror. I have watched like the Walking Dead, Telltale games too. So I do more so watch those games, but I appreciate it. I'm assuming, have you played Outlast before? Has that been kind of a game of interest for you? Because again, I appreciate like, games like that. It's not my cup of tea. So I don't necessarily do horror games either. If anything, like I told folks on my socials, I probably would be like a supportive person on the stream. I wouldn't be playing. I'd just be in the background being like, you got this, you could survive. That type of thing. But yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that the story for Outlast is great. I think from what I've heard, people like the game mechanics and the jump scares are pretty wild, and just the survival elements are something else. I will say that. So, yeah. But I know a lot about different games, even if I don't play them, because I do watch a lot of streamers and a lot of lore on games. So I might not have played it myself, but I probably might know about it. No, that's dope. Yeah, I'm the same way. I usually know the lore of games, but I don't necessarily like play them myself because I'm too chicken. I agree. I'm the same way. I'm too chicken too. So you're among good company because I can't do it. I mean, to me, like there's so much stuff that happens in the world that I just don't think myself I would be I'm just not into horror. I'm not into that type of genre. But I understand why people like that genre in terms of survivalist kind of games. That's just not my cup of tea. But I respect the genre. And I'm not upset. And I do like read into it. Understand what folks are talking about. So that's kind of my thing. I'm not upset about it. So. But yeah, you'll mainly see like... Yeah, you'll mainly see just JRPGs, maybe a lot of Nintendo games, maybe some platformers. I also try to play indie games as well. I appreciate that. Oh man, that is great. I appreciate too in terms of the Spanish as well. I appreciate that. Mi español es un poco malo, lo siento, porque a veces mi español es interesante. And then sometimes like my brain won't process sometimes what I'm trying to say, so I'll switch to Chinese. But I do appreciate when folks speak to me in different languages because I can pick up on the nuances and my brain switches and I'm like, oh, yes, it's great. But, I apologize in advance if I'm rusty or if I say something that completely doesn't make sense because, like I said, my brain, as I said on my debut stream, will go from like English to Spanish and then Spanish to Chinese because I was about to say like soy and I was like, that's not Spanish. So, but yes, I do. Los pollos humanos. Oh no, I didn't know that. That's cool. Me being over here talking about language, but I didn't know that was from Breaking Bad. So that's cool. Thanks for that information. Well, this is a good time to mention that like I have never seen Breaking Bad. I do know of the story, but I think that's interesting in terms of that. Is that what they call it, the characters, or maybe like Walt as I think is the main character? Is that what he would call like their band of folks doing, all the drugs and bad things? Because again, I do love show lore too. I haven't seen shows like Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones. I will admit that. So, not to say like people can't enjoy them. I just never got into them when they were popular. But maybe one day. I don't know about Game of Thrones though, y'all. I just, I don't know. I tried it and I couldn't do it. But I don't think I've tried watching Breaking Bad. I just know of it because a lot of people do love that show, and appreciate the actors and stuff in it. So, oh man. Oh, actually, like while we're talking, I can get the timer going. Sorry about that. I'm gonna put the timer for 45 minutes for today because we did. I think in the last stream, I think. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for that. The restaurant named the Breaking Bad universe. Okay. Wow. I like that information. Again, I like getting lore about stuff. So, I think I've read up on Breaking Bad before too. And I feel like that name, now that you say that, it does sound familiar. But, okay. That's cool. I appreciate that. Because, again, I love just learning about different things of shows, even if I don't ever, like, get, like, more and more invested. I just think it's just those interesting facts that you just learn about things. I'm going to set the timer for 45 minutes. So for folks who are watching live, if you want to, you know, do something productive while we're working and talking, that's cool. You can also just meditate or just listen to my voice. I know some folks lurk on my streams and just listen to me while I play and do things. But I'm also open to questions, comments, and talking about stuff too. So that's kind of what we'll do, and go from there. But I will do 45-minute spurts. We might do 3 today in terms of just, you know, chat and chill co-working stream. And then again, I might play 30 minutes of like a game. So we'll just see how this goes. Oh no, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think people have had raving reviews for Breaking Bad. I do know it's a lot of seasons, and again, the story sounds really interesting, and obviously you're not necessarily trying to root for the main characters because they are doing very bad things, but you know, I do appreciate that folks watch it. So yeah, again, you never know. I'm always like down to watch series and things, and just try to get into shows that folks recommend, so I appreciate the recommendation. I've started the timer for 45 minutes, and we're gonna go from there. Like I said, I will be doing Hobonichi and more than likely studying for exams that I have upcoming too, and sending out some emails. Well, not emails, but actually sending out some messages I need to reply or catch up on. I'm also wearing my compression gloves because I thought that my hands were just like being weird, but turns out I remembered that I actually was deadlifting at home, and I think I strained my hands. I think that's probably why my hands have been bothering me all week. But I did get another pair of compression gloves that go all the way up my arms. So they actually feel really good. So it kind of worked out in the end where I have another set of things to keep me chilling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard about the plot in terms of like, you know, someone who knows how to do chemistry who's becoming a drug kingpin, and there's a lot of like stuff that happens, and I've heard it doesn't necessarily end like it's satisfactory in terms of its ending without spoiling it on stream, but you know, the ending makes sense for what it was trying to accomplish. So again, I appreciate shows that do what it's supposed to do and just end and go about the rest of it, because you know, some shows do jump the shark and they're just like super bad because they're not loyal to the plot, or things don't make any sense by the time it ends, or they're just milking it. I think one show that comes to mind, because I do watch videos from folks who do reviews and stuff, is Riverdale. No shade to anybody who likes Riverdale, but I've heard that show is quite interesting. Yeah, so. Oh, 200 IQ moments. Yeah. There's just lots of things I gotta add to my list, which I'm totally cool with. Because it's been a minute, I think, since I've watched the drama. Not necessarily. I do watch K-dramas, but it's been a minute since I've actually watched like other types of things. So, yeah. And it would be a good time, I guess, to catch up on some of the shows that have like ended that were from the 2000s and 2010s as well. So, okay, let me I'm not gonna check my messages to respond to first. My favorite series right now. Ooh, that's a good question. Do you mean in the sense of just a TV show or anime, or are you looking for something specific or just in general? Because I'd love to know. Because I'm mulling over your question, which I appreciated a lot in terms of like watching things as I like send messages to. And like, I'm not gonna lie, these live action. So I know that people are talking about the One Piece live action. I have not watched it yet. If I were to say right now live action shows that I've been watching, I have been watching a show with a friend. I've been watching The Untamed. For those of you who don't know what that is, I think the Chinese name is Mahudoshi. I've been watching shows in that genre on Netflix. I also was watching Blood Brothers, which is another Korean drama. I haven't finished it yet. And then there's like 2 other like Asian dramas I've been watching. I haven't necessarily been watching a lot of like dramas. I can't even think of the last one. Because a long time ago, I used to watch like Law and Order Special Victims Unit and things like that. Or like documentaries. But I would say right now, I am enjoying The Untamed a lot. It's a really good drama. I've been watching a lot of like Chinese and Korean dramas a lot lately. Those have been a lot of fun, particularly for like the costume design, because I love fashion and makeup, of course. So I really appreciate the artistry that those shows have. And I think the complex storylines, because The Untamed also is a whole book series, and also has a cartoon, and it also has a novel series. So, oh, nice. Yeah, people like The Boys. I haven't watched that, but I've heard about it, and I heard it has a lot of tongue-in-cheek commentary that, you know, really talks about just how destructive the characters are, if that makes any sense. But that's cool. I didn't even know it was up to 4 seasons. But, okay. Yeah. I don't know too many people in my circles who watch The Boys, but I do know about it enough to where I'm just like, okay. I can see why folks would watch the show. Oh, Homelander too. Okay. Okay. Nice. I don't think I've watched Homelander at all either. I do know there's a show I think I wanted to see that's on Prime that has, I think, one of the Jonas Brothers' wife on it. I do not remember her name, but I think it's called The Citadel. The Citadel is something I wanted to actually get into as well. That one looks really good if I'm going to name another drama. Other than that, yeah. But Homelander. Okay, Homelander and The Boys. Gotcha. I'm just like reading over this message so I can like respond to it. I won't necessarily be typing on my computer, y'all. I'm probably just gonna be doing more paper stuff and like using my phone. Music. So for anybody who actually wants to for like a more meditative type of like Is audio mute? Oh no. Can folks hear me okay? Let me know. If not, I can adjust my microphone if it's being weird again. Or even I can adjust the music too. That would be helpful as well. Sorry about that in terms of like the audio being weird. Okay, I'm hoping that helped a little bit. But let me know if that's not the case, because I can adjust my mic settings a little bit too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes my mic does do weird things where sometimes it just doesn't want to work. And I have to make sure like I'm adjusting the settings so you're not getting like really bad feedback when I'm talking. So, cool. But yeah, I am, like I shared on other streams, getting custom music. It's gonna more have a house vibe to it to match with the assets and things I've got coming. So I'm looking forward to that. But for now, I'm all totally cool with using the music tracks that YouTube and other like free royalty folks are using. There's some dope music out here, y'all. So I'm always gonna try to include that on the streams in the background so folks can like have that and listen and, you know, be able to just enjoy the ambiance too. So I did this track because, I mean, I am in like a meditative or like chill work vibe, because I think because of CSRs too, I'm just thinking about that. So I was like, I'm gonna switch this into something like this with music until, yeah. I might get to the point though where I maybe make like a royalty-free track for an hour so folks can hear different types of music that I like, but we'll see. I'll figure that out over time. I do not. I wish I was that cool, but I don't animate. My main hobbies is, right now, I mainly do a lot of stationery in terms of journaling. I can do graphic design, and I can do like a little bit of photo editing in terms of Photoshop and PaintShop Pro. I've been doing that a lot. So I make banners and I used to dabble in pixel art a little bit too. I hope to get a tablet and things soon, because I do actually want to learn how to draw. So I'm hoping by my like 40s, I'll be able to do like illustration and things, because I do want to be able to build on the skills I have, where I'm still beginning like a novice crocheter and like sewing person. But those are more of my skills in terms of paper crafts. But I would not be unopposed to learning how to animate. I think that would just be a cool skill just to have. Just for fun. Yeah, I mean, I do write. I have written poems and things and done writing in that way. I do have publications out in the world without doxing myself, of course. I do have scientific publications. I have published like things like that and in that genre, but yeah, I do mainly do writing and like reflecting and that type of thing too. Probably goes back to a lot of the psychology and neuroscience too. I've not written necessarily novels or comics. I have written stories though. I do have like 2 stories, or at least one story I have in my mind that I would love to work on. And I do have aspirations to write a book of some sort. Whether it's a children's book or a book of something, I do have aspirations towards that. I do also support and you know, help friends and family in terms of their work. My sibling, for example, who's on Twitter, is actually a comic book artist, so you know, I do support in that way. But no, I haven't done any of those things. But maybe one day I wouldn't be unopposed, because I do like to write and do stuff like that too. It's just not a full-time thing for me, but I would like to work with folks in terms of their stories, because I mean, I have lore for my VTuber and everything too. So yeah. How about yourself? Do you do any like writing or animating or things like that? Oh, nice. You want to talk about a little bit more in the chat? I'd love to hear more in terms of details. I'm always here for folks being really creative, so I really appreciate that. I think I almost got this message that I'm trying to send. No worries. The fact that you're even starting though and putting like, you know, pen to paper, so to speak, I think is really great. And nah, I can dig it. And I can resonate in the sense of like, sometimes like I procrastinate. That's why I'm trying to be better as I've gotten older to have like my Hobonichi and journals and stuff and be realistic about like what works for me and what doesn't. Because I think the ways in which I try to prioritize rest, so that way if I can get a lot of stuff done, I can rest. I think that's how my brain will work. But no, I think that's really awesome. Especially like, again, the fact that you can like, you know, jump on things and just have a cycle, even with, you know, the shenanigans, of course, of life. But I think that's really cool. And kudos to you for that, honestly. Okay. And yeah, like I said, y'all, I'm just like using this first sprint to like, we got about 30 minutes left on the clock. I'm using this first sprint to like, again, send messages. Just trying to think about them as we're like streaming today. I also gotta add, I probably will if I have time today, which I might. I'm hoping I can get to it during today's stream. I need to make a list of things in terms of like, you know, VTubing things. Well, you know, I never want to be the type of person to ever tell someone that what they think of their work is, you know, not something they should think about. But I don't want to believe that your work is trash or mediocre. I think, you know, every creative piece in the world needs to manifest in the world, and it will be the way it needs to be. And obviously, if the artist themselves wants to edit or revise, that's totally chill. But I, as someone who's observing and hearing this, I don't want to believe it is. So I think the fact that you're writing at all, or even just, you know, pursuing it in terms of things, is super dope. So I think I want to just uplift that more so than calling something inadequate or anything like that. But that's just my belief, because I think the only reason why I could say that I'm able to do half the things I do is because I started as a complete novice and I'm still always learning. So I just feel like, you know, it's super important to always treat your creativity as a gift. I think that's a real cool part of being human. We all have like different ways we think and different ways we're creative. So like I said, I think it's just cool that you're able to do the process despite the fact that, you know, sometimes it doesn't go the way we want. So. I have not actually, but I think that's really cool. I'm trying to think if I know anybody who has. Most of the people I know in my life, including myself, more so do things in the paper arts. And what I mean by that is I know folks who are more like streamers, comic book artists, photographers, cosplayers, that type of thing. I don't know anybody in the acting or the realm of that, but oh, actually I do. Let me take back my statement. I know mutuals on my Twitter who are more in that genre of voice acting and things. But I would say in my closest circles, well, maybe not even closest is the right word, but essentially like I haven't. But I feel like I know people who probably have. I just haven't asked. When I immediately think of like my community and folks that I'm connected to, it's mainly cosplayers, writers, in the sense of like, I don't know, they're like streamers. And I knew folks who did try acting. They're not acting anymore though. And things like that. So, have you actually done any of those things? That's really cool though. I just think it's dope. I know there's a writer strike going on too, so I want to be respectful that like some folks aren't able to do that right now because, you know, people are striking, which is completely real and valid. But yeah. Rockstar Games? Yes, I do. I want to say Rockstar, for example, made the GTA series and stuff, right? Things like that. I want to say I'm like pretty good about game companies, but please, if I'm misquoting, I'm totally not offended. Sometimes I get like certain things confused and such too. That's a good question, man. I have to think about that. I do have favorite book authors. So one of my favorite book authors, for example, is Marcus Zack. He's, I think, an Australian writer. And he wrote the books The Book Thief and I Am the Messenger, which I think that I Am the Messenger actually has a BBC series. I could be wrong though. I do appreciate Octavia Butler, Audre Lorde. There's like really dope writers. I need to sit on that though. I have a list. Like I don't have like favorites of anything, but I have people's writings that I just appreciate. I also like love certain books because of the quotes that they have in them. So for example, which I've talked about quite often on my socials, I am trying to finish Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross, and the book itself has so many dope quotables and life lessons. Oh yeah, so if you're referring to Marcus Zack's, The Book Thief is a book written from the perspective of death. It takes place in the Holocaust, or at least around that time. So I will say it's a trigger warning in terms of some of the details I'm about to share, but without going into too many details, you follow the story from the perspective of Death, who follows the main character, I think I remember is Liesel, who is living through the Holocaust era. And I just love the way this book is written about the human experience and tragedy, but also like the human spirit in general. I read that book a long time ago. I want to say it's probably one of my favorite books of all time. But the way that Marcus Zack writes the story and talks about the motivations of the characters and the way he describes and writes his stories are just super beautiful. I Am the Messenger, on the other hand, is a story about a cab driver who's in his, like, I think early teens. And he starts getting, I think, if I remember at the beginning of the story, getting these letters in the mail that don't make any sense, but they ask him to complete a task as a cab driver. So you pretty much throughout the story follow along him trying to figure out what the heck is going on in terms of this mystery as he's doing this job and like getting to know people and doing what he's got to do. I Am the Messenger had a really great plot twist, so I won't spoil it, of course, but I think it was another great one with a lot of really awesome poetic life lessons that I have just sincerely appreciated. And overall, Marcus Zacks as a person, he just has great... he has great quotes. I think one of the ones that I've really appreciated from him, if I remember correctly, well, actually, let me not do that, because I'm probably going to butcher some of his quotes, but yeah, it's a really good book. It's an easy read in the sense of like, I think in my... Is it Moss? No, actually, I don't think so. But I don't think I've heard that book, actually. I can add it to my list. But, yeah, I mean, that's how my brain works with these books. I usually am a fan of folks who are very poetic and imaginative in their story writing, but also really give us characters with depth. That's kind of my reason why maybe I'm into strategy and JRPGs. It's the same way. I like characters who have their motivations. They might not be perfect, but they do what they gotta do. And the story wraps up in a pretty nice bow, and I typically love happy endings too. Or at least endings that make sense. So, but yeah, that's what I would say. But I would have to think about it in terms of like some of my favorite writers. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't think I've actually like heard that one or at least read that comic, but that's really cool. Yeah, I don't mind reading stories that are a bit dark. I might not do horror and things like that, but I don't mind stories that have some tragedy or talking or in certain time periods and done in a way that's like maybe historical fiction, for example, because I can appreciate that. I mean, Divine Rivals, the book I'm talking about from Rebecca Ross, is placed in the 1920s and 30s, I do believe, but it has Greek mythology in it and legends and things like that. So that's why, you know, I don't mind. But I feel like I don't think I've read that one. I feel like now I'm thinking about it, I think I might have heard of it too. But I know I haven't read it. But that's cool though. I do like comics that tackle like topics like that too. Because I think, you know, history's important. But I'm biased, of course, being a scientist. I'm really biased. I'd love to know yours in terms of favorite writers and things in comics as well. Have you ever read Samokra and Simulation? Sorry, excuse me, I'm trying to read that. No, actually. I'd love to hear more though, of course. I don't think I've read that one though. Is it a comic, a book, or something different? Oh, that's dope. Okay. Appreciate it. I gotta have to look into that. Thank you. Because I do like The Matrix. I do like cyberpunk shows. So I love The Matrix goes to show those types of genres, so that's kind of dope. Okay. I can dig it. Matrix is dope. I'm just gonna keep saying that on stream. The fourth one is trash. I mean, let's be honest. The Matrix is a great franchise, but we don't talk about the fourth one. I love the first one. Of course, the original Matrix is, I think, is always going to be my favorite, as well as like I think the second one. But yeah, I think we can pretty much be okay with that take, because it's just like the hell. Excuse my language, but yeah. I do love Keanu Reeves. I think everybody did great in the franchise. It's super dope. So I'm not mad about you having that opinion. I think I have seen the Animatrix. I think it's been a long time, and I don't even remember if I saw all of it. I think I've seen a majority of it, if not all of it, but it's been a minute. I did appreciate what I've seen, though, in terms of the Animatrix. I think they did a phenomenal job with the animations and things in it, and of course, like, I kind of want them to do reruns of it, because it's been a minute. Man, it's been at least a year since I've seen it. But it's a dope thing. I think I love that they kind of did it similar to what happened with Star Wars, where they did like that anthology of cartoons that folks got to see, and it was just dope. So I actually really appreciate it, honestly. So do you have a favorite in terms of like Animatrix? Like, do you have any particular parts of it that you like? Oh crap, let me check my timer. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. Oh yeah. That's dope. Yeah, the concepts and things were super cool. Like, I think I remember when it came out years ago that it was just the way that people can just visualize and work within the worlds, like Star Wars or the Matrix, is just super cool. I love it. Okay, we have 15 minutes left on the timer, so once it gets closer, I'll make sure to turn it off, and then we'll do like a 5-minute break. I have a protein shake next to me, so I'll probably drink that and just do some light stretches and things, but then we'll start doing another 45-minute timer. But just to give folks a heads up in terms of like timing. Oh, I don't know, actually. I had not heard of that. When you posted about a 5th movie, I thought of, like, John Wick, which I think that they said that, you know, they were interested in it. They can make a good story, but it could end up on, like, the 4th one, too. But, in terms of your question about The Matrix, I haven't heard that, but I don't know. I don't know if making a 5th one makes sense at this point, because like you're saying about the 4th one not being that great, I feel like the 4th one nobody really liked. Not because they weren't trying, but it just doesn't really make sense. I feel like the 3rd and 4th one were kind of confusing to the story. But I mean, if they make a 5th one, I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna potentially watch it, because I do love the franchise, but I also know, like, I don't know how they would do a story. Because I don't even remember, I know tidbits from the 4th one, but I don't really know how well that would go, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I feel like I was aware of that, like all great series, there's like comics and fan fiction and things, so that would actually be pretty dope if they can translate that into a movie. I'd watch that. Yeah, that'd be dope. I like your thinking, honestly. I really do. Because there's a lot of really good series, honestly. But I do like when people adapt those like side stories. Because I know the only show that or series or franchise they've done that comes to mind is like Star Wars. Just all the like side things they've adapted, like Andor and Ashoka. But that would be pretty good. Like like comics, like movies based off the comics of Matrix for the franchise. Oh yeah. That's what I'm inferring from what you're sharing, in that it's like not fan fiction or things, but it's like official comics. I just meant in terms of like there's great stories people make, whether it's fan fiction or not. But yeah, since they're like official comics from the company, I think that would be really dope to adapt, because I think again with some of the other franchises, they are like official comics that go with the story and lore, that could be adapted. So I'd be cool with that, honestly, because I think The Matrix is a really great series that you can do a lot to play with. So. Oh man, I didn't even know that. Wow, alien invasion? I mean, it's The Matrix, so is that really surprising that there be aliens? Not at all. I'd probably still watch it. I'd probably be freaked out, but I don't know. Aliens. Thought there were like other genres that are like, oh. But okay. Does it feature any of the characters from the original Matrix movies? Like Neo or Trinity or anybody in the alien invasion arc? Or that's just like a separate spin-off with none of the other characters being included? Sorry, I'm just like... Oh, okay. So the humans and machines united once again. That's freaking cool. So it's like the humans and machines versus aliens? Huh, that's actually kind of dope. Scary, but kind of dope. Particularly in the times that we're in. That's not literally like a far implausible plot to happen. President or chosen one? Oh! So there's multiples. Alright. I like plot lines like that. Okay. Are these comics old? Like, how many years has it been since they come out with this particular comic, if you don't mind me asking? That's so interesting. Okay. So they're not too old. They're about 20 years, but yeah, man. People adopt things from years, decades ago. So, okay. I appreciate that. There's some more lore. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that are being adapted from like years ago, though. So I think that would actually be good. Instead of making a fifth one, maybe they should just make this arc. 'Cause it sounds cool. Give like a fresh story plot and connect it to the old ones, but like, you know, have this new chosen one. That'd be kind of dope. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm saying I haven't seen The Matrix in a minute, so that detail is true. I feel like that was true where they did say that Neo wasn't the only one. Okay. Yeah, but again, that's what I'm saying. Like, they really could just go off on that storyline plot and make a really dope series. So, I appreciate this. Man. I love it. Oh, crap. Let me check the timer. We are 4 minutes away from our first break. So, just want to point that out, too. I just heard some weird noise in my house. I was like, what was that? Sorry. That threw me off. I was like, huh? Excuse me? It sounded like some weird, like, clown, like, something out of an amusement park. It was so weird. I can't even describe it. Okay. Alright, we got 3 minutes on the timer. It's a lovely Beanie, aka Yellow Hat Audios. Hello, how you doing? We're actually coming up on our last, not last, but we got 2 minutes on the clock for this first round for 45 minutes in terms of things. But I'm chatting with folks. We're talking about the Matrix, because why not during co-working fun shenanigans? But thanks for coming by, Heather. I hope your day's going well. Yeah. Heavenly Matrix, Nightmare Matrix. Oh man, you right though. So many matrices. Yeah, there's just so much they could do. I want this. Now I really want this. You're really making me like want this, like petition it, like to happen. I just need to do. But again, it's hitting my cyberpunk. So I love like cyberpunk stories. Specifically, like shout out to Ghost in the Shell. I love Makoto Katsuragi. She's super dope. I'm doing good. Today hasn't been too bad. I do need to check in about a work thing with something before the day is out. But overall, I'm not complaining too much. Today's been pretty nice. I got my compression gloves. I'm wearing them right now as we're doing our co-working stream today. And yeah, I just gotta get ready for the work week and study. So I didn't really get much studying done this first round, but I am trying to respond to messages and things in terms of some work stuff. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. How about you? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, and I just want to say this on the stream. Congratulations, by the way. If y'all aren't following Yellow Hat Studios, aka Beanie, I just want to say about the role that you're playing in a video. I saw it. It's on my list to watch, but I just want to say congratulations because I saw it and I freaked out. I was like, yes! Look at the magic! Look at it! So I just want to say congratulations again, just on stream, just because y'all should follow. I'm just saying, follow the magic. In terms of amazingness, I need to catch this timer before it goes off. Okay, all right. We have 15 seconds on the clock, so I stopped the timer. I'm gonna do a timer for 5 minutes so folks can do their break, drink some water, do what you gotta do, and then we'll start another 45-minute timer in terms of things. No worries, and all good. It's a Sunday. I feel like everyone should have permission if they can to just start the day whenever on Sunday and Saturday, but that's just me. And cool, chores are always good, you know. I'm really setting all the good vibes in terms of chores and, you know, doing all the magic and things to get them done, because that is so real. I'm behind on mine, but I love seeing people get theirs done. Of course, I'm always gonna give support. I love seeing you actually break into the space. I myself have no doubts, of course, in terms of like you actually making moves. So I just want to say congratulations in terms of things, and I'm really grateful. And for folks who aren't aware, again, please check out Yellow Hat Audios in terms of like, you know, all the shenanigans that are coming forth. Because as I will always say, there's some really dope people who do voice acting and awesome things, and I just want to support. So yeah, I'm excited. I gotta say that again. And yeah, pretty good. Again, you've just gotten me more into Matrix lore, because now I'm gonna have to like watch Ghost in the Shell. I haven't seen the new movies, but now I feel like I need to go back and watch them because you got me excited. So I appreciate you a lot. Okay. Yeah, the timer's for 5 minutes. So folks, you know, get some water, drink, do something, whatever you gotta do. For folks who are lurking and mainly just like listening in, you know, I hope, you know, listening to me talk a little bit while I'm doing work has been helpful. But again, no worries, no pressure. Do whatever feels good. You can also just be meditating. There's time as well. So, yeah. I don't mean to make you cry. I'm just gonna give you your kudos. Always. I'm a big fan of supporting people in their endeavors. And thank you. I always appreciate you. You're super supportive as always. Yeah, when my people are winning, my community, the folks I'm mutuals with, all types of stuff are winning, I feel good. So I really just love seeing it. And I'm just excited for you. I cannot wait until you land where you want to go. It's going to be super dope. With all the like books and magic on and that too. So I'm just grateful, and I'm not surprised at all. I need people to go ahead and just snatch you up in terms of opportunities, because they won't regret it. But yeah, I'm excited too in terms of like, you know, making clothes, streaming, crocheting, all the shenanigans that I got going on too. So slow and steady, consistent, and just doing what we can is all we can always hope for. So. I love it though. I love it. I'm trying to see if I can like. You are too sweet. Yeah. I don't even know how this is gonna work, because again, as I tell people, like, my full-time job is in the sciences. That's never going to change. But I do know that a lot of my love of science goes into my art. So I do think, like I said, I would love to make like a street fashion line. Definitely fantasy. Excuse me, trying to like adjust myself a little bit. Oh god, as I stretch, because I'm gonna hurt my arms and the back. But yeah, I want to learn how to sew and crochet and make people things. And with the compression gloves I got and just trying to take it slow and steady, I'm just trying to do it. I told myself I'd give myself to my 35 or 40s to be able to do it. But I would love for you, someone as amazing as yourself, to be like, be able to wear things that I make. That would make me so happy I would cry. Thank you. Yeah, I think I talked about this before, but I think for me, I don't really think science and art are divorced in my head. I think I've always kind of done both. I just think for me, I just try to, I don't want to say suppress it, but, oh wait, hold on. I'm just like, the timer's going off in 3 seconds. All right, we're good. I'll start under timer for 45 minutes and then I'll go into my like, messaging someone else and then, studying. But, yeah, I think the thing about scientific people is that I think we're low-key always creatives, but I think the world doesn't do a very good job for people to be able to recognize that in order to be scientific, you have to be creative because you're kind of questioning the human experience or creating like research in science in a way that makes sense based off theories and practices that aren't static per se. And I mean, it really just comes down to the fact that like theories and social phenomena and psychology are shaped by different cultural and social norms in which dominant systems have either, reinforced or not, which I won't go down the sociological rabbit hole. But I just frankly think most scientists are just really creative. I think we're just told that we're not. And not to say I didn't believe that, but I think I kind of had echoes of me going this route because as I'll tell folks, when I was in college, I actually wanted to major in biology and English. I wanted to study biology and I wanted to write. I ended up doing neuroscience and psychology because it kind of combined, as folks will often say, as the ultimate liberal art. And yeah, exactly. Like learning about the human body and how it functions and then seeing how we as humans are impacted by our environments and our worlds and how art is a manifestation of how we see or maybe how we want to navigate the world around us. I just don't think those things are separate. And as somebody who studied like the neuroscience of like eyesight, sex and gender and those types of things, that's why I think I'm just so open-minded and just really I have the views that I do because I just like learning and growing. Oh no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do that since I'm studying right now in terms of things. I'm just getting my books. But I think to me, I don't really believe, which I know is a popular pseudoscience fact, at least I'm gonna call it pseudoscience, where people think that you only use your left or right brain, or you only use like one side of your head for creativity and the other side for like math and stuff. That's not really true. I will say, as somebody who studied neuroscience, that you actually use your entire brain, but everybody's brain is different. So I don't really ascribe to what people describe as neurotypical. I don't think humans are all the same. I don't think our brains work the same. And I think most neuroscientists will tell you that like there's no such thing as neurotypical if you get down to the core of it. I think it's mainly like people's brains work a particular way and humans can function in a particular manner based off a set of data, but we don't know a lot about the brain and we're still discovering how that can work. And I think that's why AI and artificial intelligence, when it comes to like computational neuroscience, is a really interesting field because it kind of goes into human consciousness. And I would say if you're really interested in like psychology and neuroscience, studying like computational neuroscience and consciousness and human cognition and animal behavior will like, I don't know, that I geek out about that stuff. I can't say I got the best grades always, but like the neurobiology, I've taken like neurobiochemistry classes and things like that. And one of the big things that I've taken from neuroscience is that neurons that fire together wire together, which is kind of the machinery, to kind of break it down a little bit, of your head. And just like neurons, people that wire together, fire together, and do similar things together. And that's why I think when people talk about social norms, it's really about like, mirroring or modeling behaviors that other humans do that you may or may not understand, but a bunch of humans also do it too. I think that's why like on my posts, I share a lot of things where it's like, doing certain behaviors like drinking or, choosing to drive a car. It's based on social norms that we deemed as, appropriate or what makes someone an adult or not, but they're not really based in anything. How do I put this? They're based on social practices and norms that we've all fundamentally agreed to. But the reason why I think my science comes out of my art is because a lot of the ways that I think in terms of like fashion is very based in like everybody's body is different. I don't want to propagate systems of oppression by saying I shouldn't be able to design clothes for all types of bodies. I should be able to think through how to make fashion and accessories for folks of all genders and kind of move in that direction. Or when I do my art, when I'm thinking about like my streaming, I want to be accessible as possible. So that's why, for example, I have captions, because I just don't want to assume everybody has the ability to do the same thing as everybody else. And there's nothing wrong with that. Humans aren't supposed to all be the same. But I think it just comes out in my mind because when I want to learn how to draw, which I, will get working on and giving myself into my 30s and 40s, is that I do want to be able to draw different body types, because I do want to be able to have clothes and things that are accessible, even accessories that work for different body types. That's also in my science in terms of like me when I write scientific papers. I always think about like my own perspective, my own biases, but also like some things that I can't speak to and why it's important to have people with those lived experiences working together with us in the scientific realm, because there are different perspectives that I will never be able to fully understand. But that's okay. That's why building community and working with other humans is important in every field, especially in mine. Especially in like the social sciences. It's really important to work with people of different groups, religions, and things like that, philosophies, because you never know if you're saying some stuff that's like really like problematic, or if you're pushing for norms that aren't like actually, true to what's going on, or are ahistorical or whatever, in terms of things. So, I don't know, Beanie, if that like is hitting out what you want to hear in terms of like me, but I do want to talk more about this type of stuff on the interwebs. I do love science. It's super freaking dope, but I also know I'm a Black scientist, so I have my particular vantage point. And I'm also very aware of the history of how racist and problematic science can be, unfortunately. So I would be remiss not to say that. As much as I love studying about the human body and different things, as complicated as it is, but I do think that science has its problems, because there's people in the fields who unfortunately are not being thoughtful in terms of the types of theories and things they're pushing forth. Thank you, that makes me happy. I hope folks enjoy it in terms of when I talk. That's why I wanted to have chat and chill on like co-working streams, because I hope folks like know that my every single aspect. Oh, that makes me happy. Yeah. I am very much a science girly. All the people in the sciences that I know are either very much like me, or very much queer, or very much like doing the dang thing in a way that's super just amazing. And just shows that there's some dope humans who can think about science in a way that is reflective of us discovering what humans can do and are capable of. So I have a very Star Trek mindset about the future. Despite, people trying to propagate certain things, or trying to be all hoarding of wealth and things, but we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. But yes, I don't know. I mean, I think like art is just a reflection of the beautiful buoyancy of people's brains. And that's why I love art. I don't think I would be who I am without art, because art has shaped me, whether it's like animation or anime, comics, visual arts, movies, writing, screenwriting, watercolor painting, like just all types of things and genres of art have shaped me as a person and have made me a better scientist. So I just don't think that they will ever be divorced in my mind, which is why I don't think I'd be happy in my life if I didn't do something artistic, or take photography, or do fashion, or make clothes, or do something with my hands and my body. That's why I also love dance and music too. But there's some scientists who are very like hardcore about that. Like they're very much like, I'm a hard scientist, I do physics. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Particle matter, projectile motion, that type of thing, buoyancy, I get it. But, those things to me are not divorced from, creating animatronics for like theme parks and stuff. In order to make like, I always think about like this video I saw, which is so probably nerdy. Nah, I get it. Yeah. I will say on stream, I definitely was like a pre-med person too. I'm not unopposed to people going to medical school, but I do think that I'm definitely a scientist at my core. So I completely understand. I actually went into the sciences because a lot of people in my life were impacted by various health and systemic issues, and I think that while it didn't work out the way I thought it would, it worked out the way it should have, and I am grateful for that. And I do love going into the academy, despite the fact that like academia can be a hot mess of an experience. So nah, I get it. And I think even just getting back into like you're doing, which I've seen some of your posts too, by the way, I think that's great. I think that people make science really intimidating because they don't either know how to translate it or explain it well, or they scare people out of it. And I wish that wasn't the case, but science is actually a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff that's to be learned. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. There's a lot of things we're gonna have to update, even just with the last few years with like COVID. There's just, I already know science books are gonna have to be changed because of just what we know about this disease, on top of the way that there are new like traditional, there's medicines we've had for hundreds of thousands of years. I would argue that we don't understand why they work, but we know they work because they're based in indigenous and traditional sciences, and indigenous methodologies. But I do think in combination with, medicines that people are making now, there's just a lot of things that we can do that would be great. Of course, not in the Lex Luthor cartoon villain way, but in the like humanistic, let's actually build community and, figure out a way to like, bring back certain species of animal, or, grow certain crops and, learn how to take care of animals and that type of way. But again, I sound very woo, but I don't know. That's just the side as I am. And I know me. I love learning. You can talk to my mentors. I'm just very much like, I'm a science girly. Like, I think my aesthetic, which, I did, and I will go on my Hobonichi like story that I promised that I would talk about in terms of like stream, on socials. But, I do think my aesthetic is more so involving into that like professor academia type of person. I can tell. I don't know if I would call it cottagecore. I think it's academia wear, but I do have like a combination of like fantasy fairy, cottagecore, steampunk, like cyberpunk style. It's wild. Exactly. Yeah, that's to me science for the people. I'm very much science for the people. I think science can be weaponized, unfortunately, and do really harmful things to people. I think history has definitely said that, but I also am a believer that science can do a lot of good. And I think it really is the folks who are in the fields, who are bringing their community with them, like community engaged participatory research and things like that. I'm really grateful, especially the folks who do like anthropology, and those types of sciences, because that's a rigor that's super amazing. I can dig it. I love that type of stuff. So that's kind of the scientist that I am, and I think that comes out a lot in my streams. I'm very community oriented, so even with this, in terms of me like streaming for folks and folks who are watching the VOD too, that's kind of the ethos I want to bring with me. So I'm hoping, again, you'll see that with the lore and things like that in terms of the makeup, fashion, and arts that I'm doing. So that's kind of what I'm about. And also, again, I've also been wanting to think about making an asset for my VTuber. That is an N95 respirator, because I'm thinking about climate change, COVID, and all types of things too. Because I think it's important to kind of, really emphasize that these tools that we have that work, that can keep people safe, it don't have to be no thing. It don't have to be, don't have to be wild. It can just be helping protect folks. Because there's some dope stuff in the world that we have that can help people stay safe. So that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, we have 31 minutes left on the timer. Let's see. What's in the message? That stuff. We're on this line, I thought. But yeah, I'm happy to talk. I haven't decided whether or not I will do like a full stream dedicated to just scientific stuff. Again, I want to be mindful that like I can't speak for my job and won't speak for my job or what I do. And I do want to keep some things just the way I want them to be. But I am thinking about how, or I need to think about a little bit more, like how I want to incorporate more of the science that I'm thinking about, or just like scientific topics that might be cool for folks. I mean, I would love to do a stream like with just neuroscience. That would be kind of cool. For example, thinking about it. I know folks were interested in psychology too, and some of the fields that I've studied and I had the privilege to study in. But we'll figure it out. I think that would be kind of dope. I know there's other folks on Twitter and other places too on Twitch who are science streamers. Like, I do have a mutual. I think I pronounced their name Nwanor. They are actually a scientist as well in real life. So there's plenty of us out here in the VTubing and streaming space who are full behind scientists, and we will keep you at 100% real with you in terms of like what we think and our own opinions, of course, not speaking for our jobs or anything, because we're most of us, or at least I feel like all the scientists that I know who are streamers, they're pretty dope people. They love what they do. It's just, we don't speak for our jobs. We're not trying to like represent anything in particular, but yeah, there's some dope folks. And I do know there's some people who've done like some really dope like streaming like clips or like moments talking about science. I'm trying to think, I forget her name. Oh my goodness, I follow her. I love her. She does some really dope science stuff, but she talked really well about the science of telling what's going on in the field in terms of like sexuality, sex, and gender. Not in like a homophobic, transphobic way either, but in like a way to talk about how science really does just reinforce that like humans having different sexualities and genders is 100% valid and makes 100% sense. But you'll have folks arguing, which I'm not gonna do that. A lot of Twitter discourse, but I'm not gonna get into that obviously, because it can get wild, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I send this message really quick. Let's see. But yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of great scientists are great artists, and there's a lot of scientists, or a lot of artists who are great scientists, or would be great scientists. I think we're kind of in the same ballpark. I know some folks can like divorce it and not think so, but a lot of the folks I interact with on the internet are actually like scientific people who just do arts. One person, for example, who I will shout out again, as I did on the, oh yeah, I can actually. Beanie, I can actually like send you a message, but about a few you could follow. I do, for example, really appreciate the Lettergy. They're not a streamer, but they are the one I've shouted out on streams before for stationery. But they're data scientists at Ubisoft, and they also do fashion art, which I am deeply inspired by them a lot. Iwana Noor is someone I also follow. They're a cancer scientist, so they're a cancer researcher. They stream, I think, a lot of like League of Legends. No, not League of Legends. They stream a lot too with their wife, actually, who is super dope. Saya Blanche, I think is the way to pronounce it. But they're a super dope couple. I really appreciate the both of them. Yeah, I'll send you a DM after today's stream. I can give you all the skinnies on some of the dope scientists, but there's a lot of us. Because at first I was like trying to find some. And of course I appreciate you, because we can always talk science. If you ever want to talk science, you can hit me up. Like, I mean that for real. But there was a lot of us trying to find each other. And I know like Ian Quest, for example, who has been so supportive since the beginning of my journey, even when I started like doing stuff. They're really scientific oriented too. They're going through their like kind of their what do we call it? Like, they're going to do a redesign where they're gonna be a goblin, but Ian Quest is a scientific oriented person. They love science and psychology. So I owe them actually some research articles. But yeah, there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us who love science and biology and talk these things, and we're not problematic at all. Because all the folks I'm talking about too are not like homophobic or problematic as people, which I really appreciate, because I do know sometimes people, unfortunately, again, will use science in a way that's weaponized against people, and I'm not a fan of that at all. So, yeah, I'll hit you up for sure, because they're super cool people. I love their content. They're super great, and they're always just like, no. They're not with the shits, is the quote goes, excuse my language. They're not with any of the shenanigans. So, yeah. But, yeah, I will think about that, because I think, again, there's a lot of YouTubers and a lot of streamers who are scientists at heart. I know there's a lot of artists, which I think is dope. There's nothing wrong with that. But I know for me, sometimes I'm like, I'm at the intersection of science, art, and like, you know, data. It's kind of where I'm at. So I don't think it's something that's distinctly unique, but it might be, at least for me, in terms of how I'm gonna do it, because I'm the only person I know. But there's also some dope people who do some really awesome stuff. Oh, that makes me happy. Yeah, no, that's so real. That's so real. I think it sucks because I know for me, I want to say, again, there are wars sometimes. And I mean, what I mean by war is like, there's sometimes, again, people who really do make it seem like if you study like physics or psychology or biology, that one form of science is more important than the other. That if you do anything in the arts, that doesn't make any sense. But to be honest with you, I know more people who are scientific who are actually in the arts. Like, I think I know somebody in public health, or at least who was in a similar program to me, or at least maybe I think took science classes. She's now like a whole actress, and I think that's really cool. But yeah, I am happy to remind you and all of us, because I know I've resonated in that. I feel like people make it very weird that there's a lot of us into the sciences and the arts, and we really cannot divorce those things from our lives. And if anything, it makes us more fulfilled as human beings and more fulfilled in our lives to make sure we're doing both. I think for me, I've always been into it as a kid because I've been privileged enough to be around other nerdy folks, and my parents, you know, gave me the privilege to be able to be whatever I wanted to be. I went down this route, you know, I'm not saying I knew at 5 that I was going to go down this route, but I think being able to like write, draw, not that I mainly do, so I'm trying to actually draw now, but like I used to write, I did ballet at one point, I did martial arts, and all types of stuff. I love dance, I love music. I actually wanted to be a DJ at one point, but there's just so many dope things people can do, and again, I don't think those things could ever be separated. I don't think they really are. Just like I think, to me, you really can't separate science from spirit. I think spirituality is a huge aspect of the scientific experience, because I just don't think humans sometimes are meant to understand everything, and that's 100% okay. But that's just me. At least that's what they taught me in psychology classes, where it's like, you can't disprove or prove a lot of things. I'm like, that's true, and I'm okay with that. Hey, let's go! Yes! I'm revealing my trade secrets, but I am a martial artist, or at least I have trained in martial arts. So I'm here to see other karate kids. I did karate for a shorter amount of time, but I did taekwondo for a long time. I didn't get the black belt, but I was close. So I love martial arts. I think it's great. I did see there's actually online capoeira classes. I did try to do that at one point. I think I might actually attempt to do that again. But I do want to learn martial arts throughout my life. I think it's a great way to stay in shape and have fun and meet other people. And capoeira, I think, is a Brazilian form of martial arts with music, and like combines what I love about breakdancing and dance and like martial arts. So, but awesome! What belt did you get to, if you don't mind me asking, in terms of like karate? That's super dope. I don't remember. I think I got pretty early in karate, but I stopped. I was one of those kids who like tried different like extracurriculars, and then I just stuck to the ones I liked. I was also the person who also was president of anime club too. But you know, again, I'm a dork. So it's like you tell people, I'm a dork. Oh, let's go! Congratulations, let's go! A black belt with your whole mama? Ooh! I'm sorry, I gotta soak that in. That's just amazing. Kudos to you and your mom. That is dope. Oh man, Muay Thai. That one's a dope form. That one's a good one. I think if you choose to do it, that would be lit. Yeah, nah, I ain't got nothing else to say. That's just lit. Yeah, I think Muay Thai is pretty good. I appreciate, again, capoeira. Taekwondo is dope in karate. I have also thought white crane martial arts would be dope. I don't know if anybody teaches it though in the States, but I think that would be cool to learn. I do know like my other siblings also did like a different form of martial arts. I'm trying to remember that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but no, that's dope. You should do that. If you do that, like let me know and like go be badass. That's just dope. Yeah, I just love like forms of like art and things like that that are about movement, or at least maybe I shouldn't call them art, but I love movement. I do that. I do appreciate it. Oh, let me look at the timer. We have 19 minutes on the clock, so. I have no problem about that. Yeah, please. No, please do. I would have no problem with that at all. If you want to write stories and need someone to corroborate the science, or if you want to do like some science fiction and see how that could work, because there are definitely some theories in science, especially in neuroscience, about like, you know, we don't know if this is true, but maybe it is. I'd be totally game. I'd be totally down for that. Yeah, you have my word. Like, please reach out to me. I'll see if I can help if I'm able. No, I can, you know, talk to some colleagues and things and other folks who, you know, might be able to help too. But yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah. Oh, that makes me happy. Yeah, please, 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 please. I think the more of us who do that, the better. I just think, like, it's intentional sometimes where, like, people are like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, is it, though? Is it that we can't do it this way? Or is it because you're used to a certain type of person being a scientist? But, nah, please do that. Because I know I will be in my life. I have no regrets being a scientist. Or at least in the sense of, I feel like I don't really have regrets in terms of learning what I have. But I feel like the way to make a change and to do things is to fuse things. Because they're more interrelated than we think. And that's, like I said, with the neuroscience that I know. I feel like humans are more interconnected than we think. We're social creatures. We need each other. And I think our ecosystems and the biomes and the world around us reflect that too. I think the isms do exist to try to pigeonhole or say that things are a particular way because that's just natural, but I actually would disagree. I think a lot of things that people think is natural is actually not. I think it's just socially constructed. But, you know, I understand that takes a lot of unlearning and accepting. And I think that's why sometimes when people take psychology and neuroscience classes, it blows your brain open. Like it's just really, it makes you question everything. Same thing with sociology. I feel like those types of like classes, it makes you question everything. But then it also makes humans capable of coming up with new systems. And it really only takes that one person to propagate systems and things for things to be able to change things. That's why I think the internet is a good example of that, where it's like imagining that someone just was like, hey, wouldn't it be really dope if everybody could connect over this worldwide, like, information center? And now we have the internet. Despite the shenanigans and the weird things that happen on Twitter, we have the internet. So, yeah. I think stories are a great way because I think the line between science and science fiction is very thin. But maybe that's me pulling into my Octavia Butler a little bit. Because, may she rest in peace, of course. But, yeah, no, there's a lot of really dope people who have predicted some things that have come true. Because I think they're just paying attention. One person I think about, for example, is, I love the song, The Veldt by, yes, despite the shenanigans and the Lex Luthor villainry that happens, that is very much a thing. Because some people, I feel like, want to be cartoon villains, and I'm like, I'm not into that. I kind of just want to be like the Star Trek person with other scientists and artists. So, kind of my thing. But I was saying, like, there's a really cool song on that paradigm with, like, the things that I'm talking about. If you ever want to listen to a really dope EDM house song, I would highly recommend checking out the song The Veldt by Deadmau5. It's a song based off a story by Ray Bradbury, who folks may know is the author of Fahrenheit 451, which is a book about, well, what happens when humans start saying that things are not what they need to be and hurting books or burning books, without spoiling too much. But that story, that song is amazing. But that story in itself probably would speak to some of the, like, what I do believe Ray Bradbury was talking about in terms of, like, the future and what could be dangerous about artificial intelligence and technology. I really love that song. Another song that I do think would be very pertinent to listen to right now because of where we are is Lupe Fiasco. Oh man, what's the song called? I gotta look it up. Because Lupe Fiasco, if folks don't know that, I love his work. Kick Push is a dope song. I listen to that. But Lupe Fiasco made a song, Streets on Fire. But that's what I mean why things are interconnected, because there's just artists, musicians who just make music that is really on point to the human experience and also scarily on point of how humans are functioning. And I think The Veldt by The Veldt by Deadmau5, I think speaks to some of the dangers of technology with kids and families. And I think Streets on Fire with Lupe Fiasco is definitely on brand for where we are in the world for the last few years. And I don't think that's a coincidence. I just think that sometimes humans are a little too on the nose with things. So. Yeah. But again, I'm a little woo-woo. So, I bring the woo-woo with me. No, dope. Tell me how you like them. I know I've sent some other songs to your way, so you have to tell me how you like the other ones I recommended too. But I will also try to do a good job of recommending songs. I will say as a slight spoiler, I have been asked if I will stream on Twitch. While I didn't have any intentions to do that, I might, as I get further along in my YouTube journey, I might stream on Twitch. Because I do have some music that I like, that I would like not to be copyright strict about. But if in some world, in some future, if Cascade or Deadmau5 or even BC would let me stream their songs on my streams, I would cry. Or some of the black artists that I love too, I would love to stream their music. But regardless, that's not anytime soon though. I'm not gonna say that I will stream anytime soon on Twitch. But I do love music, and it makes me sad that I can't like play some of my favorite tracks. But I will maybe do a music stream where I kind of break down some of my favorite songs. But if I love music, so I'm always happy to pinpoint certain songs of certain genres, a lot of different genres of like things that are poignant. But again, I do like I said on my debut stream, I do like EDM house, hip hop, rap, and R&B, I love soul, I love old school music, I love world music. So I do listen to, for example, I found a lot of really dope like Latin themed pop songs, and I do listen to a lot of just musics of different languages too. So yeah, lately it's more so been like I think I'm always gonna love trance and house music, but that's just always been my thing. I also love like cyberpunk or like more like jet set radio type music. That's kind of my jam. So, but yeah, I highly recommend those two songs. If you listen to them, let me know how you feel. But I feel like Lupe Fiasco's particular song, Streets on Fire, is very like, I feel like he described the last 3 years in a song. I'm gonna be honest with you. He kind of just called it. I'm not surprised, not that anybody really is, but he kind of called it a little bit in his music. And then the Velt, that's deadmau5 did an amazing job. In general, I love deadmau5 and Cascade. Not the every time we touch Cascade, no disrespect, but Cascade as in Kaskade. Cascade. Super dope DJ. Been listening to him since I was a kid. As a slight spoiler, which I look forward to sharing the song when it's complete, my music for my streams will be based on one of my favorite Cascade songs that I listened to since I was a little kid. So, yeah. I think I blame my parents because I love disco music, and my parents are like people, you know, when you have parents who grew up in like the 60s and 70s and 80s, I feel like, you know, it makes sense that I would be the disco music, and disco is really just a derivative, or not disco is a derivative, but house music and like all that type of genre started in the United States, or at least from my understanding. Like house music, of course, came, like black folks do great house music and disco music, so it's not surprising that I'm into those genres at all. So I've just built on that, and I feel like I listen to like airy Kingdom Hearts music now, but that's kind of what I vibe with and what I do. So hi there. Hello. Oh, sorry. We have 8 minutes left on this round. No worries. Again, it's no rush at all. In terms of the music, Midian is up there with deadmau5 for me and Cascade. But no, Shelter is a great song, so I feel like if there's a song you just love that you want on repeat, I ain't mad. And no pressure, no worries. Pretty Count, I'd love to know what your favorite types of music are since we're on this topic as we're co-working and things, but nah, Midian is one of my favorites. I found him when I was in college. And like I said, that album I recommended, Adventure, is one of my favorites. But again, Shelter with Porter Robinson is super dope. They have some really great collabs. Porter Robinson's pretty dope too. I respect his work. But yeah, nah, that I can't blame you. I listen to, when I find a new song, I have that on repeat. It's really bad, but I mean, it usually makes my top 10 on Spotify too. So. See, sorry, I'm still trying to type these messages the right way. I don't even think I put half these artists I'm talking about on my debut stream. I don't know, I gotta think about it. I may have to go look at the VOD. But I like a lot of music, y'all. I think on my debut, I didn't really give every single, like, artist I like the love and satisfaction I needed to in terms of their amazingness, but yeah, I would say in terms of like the folks I'm talking about, those are the people I think I have in my rotation a lot. More so lately it's been Cascade and deadmau5 because they actually have a collab group now called KX5, because for those who don't know, Cascade and deadmau5 made a song, I want to say in 2005, but I could be wrong on that year, so don't quote me, called I Remember. I love that song a lot. It was actually in DJ Hero 2, which is a game I really love. Again, DJ-based music games are amazing. I wish they would make more. But, yeah, I've been listening to KX5 because I like deadmau5 and Cascade. I've also been listening to Myon, which is M-Y-O-N, for anyone who wants to look into Myon. They're really dope. I think Myon has some of the best tracks I've heard consistently from an artist for the last couple of years. I cannot express enough how much Myon is one of my favorites too. I don't even know if I put him on my VOD in terms of the debut, but Myon is just, there's just so many great artists. I can go on, but like, Myon is on rotation. KX5. I was jamming to On My Mama by Victoria Monet. Monet. I might be saying her name wrong. I'm so sorry. Recently, but you know, I could talk all day. I have been listening to, like I shared on my socials too, I listened to the new Spider-Verse soundtrack, even though I have no business doing that when I haven't seen the movie. But I did see that Nas is on there, and like, I'm just like, yo. So yeah. You know, going down this music rabbit hole after talking about Matrix and the Matrix and like Cyberpunk and like shows and things too. So. No, that's real. I appreciate that. No, the first one is amazing. I'm not gonna lie with you. I actually might agree with you. I haven't seen all of Spider-Verse, so I'm gonna put like slight spoiler warning for those who are listening or gonna watch the VOD. You can skip this. And I'll just say when you can come back. But knowing what I do know in the scenes, I've seen a little from the second one. Again, I haven't seen it at all, so I don't have context for the story. I feel like the first one, just the songs were all amazing. The second one, not so much. I feel like, there's two songs. The one with Nas and Am I Dreaming, I love. But on the first soundtrack, like What's Up Danger and all that, amazing. They really did a good job with the cinematography score, or cinematic score for that, for the music, where I would have to agree with you. I feel like the first one for me is a bit better than the second one. But I won't lie to you, I haven't seen the second one enough to be like, I don't know if it fits in that way, that like, for example, I love the first Black Panther. I love the Black Panther movies. But the soundtracks, for example, like the first one, like I'm more like when you listen to them, it's, you know, the music is good when you can listen to an album and hear or see the movie in your head. And I think that's what the first movie did a good job of, versus in the second one. as well as like, you know, Hans Zimmer, any movie he does, personally, they all sound great. I can see the movies in my head. Yeah, Victoria is great. Yeah, I did not know she wrote the song, and excuse my language, Ass Like That. I love that one. On My Mama is of course really good. But appreciate her in terms of her artistry. Because I do love musicians who have that like old school R&B soul feel to them. So I do appreciate her. Yeah, exactly. I totally understand. Like, again, like the first album is just really good because I think the first movie was phenomenal. I think Spider-Verse should go down as one of the best animated movies of all time because I'm sorry, like the moral, like, again, I love movies that are at least art. There's my timer. I'll put a 5-minute thing for stretching. And then we might do one more spurt. And then I actually might play a little bit of a game for 30 minutes. But no, yeah. The first Black Panther soundtrack is amazing. And going back to Spider-Verse, I think the movie, I love art, movies, and series that really do a good job about morals and having a theme. And I love the theme because I'm a Spider-Man bias without spoiling it of everybody can be Spider-Man. And I think that the first Spider-Verse did an amazing job with Miles. So I think the soundtrack hits that much harder. And I will never forget, and again, it's spoiler, so sorry for folks who are watching live who don't want to be spoiled, as well as the VOD. I will tell you when I come back. That scene where Miles puts on the Spider-Man suit and What's Up Danger is playing, I think is the song, and like he's on the building and then he jumps off, is the most beautiful behind like cinematic amazingness that I can think of from that movie. That scene and that music, it was amazing. And it was so black. Like, I just want to say, these movies I'm naming, I have a particular affinity for because they're just so black. And I love that. I love it. I'm sorry. I'm here for black folks being represented in a way that are in these beautiful fantasy worlds. But like, Spider-Verse did such a great job because I love Spider-Man, and knowing that he exists is phenomenal. So I could go on all day, but I agree. Like, Black Panther and Spider-Verse are so black, and I love it. I really love it. And I look forward to all the other shows that will have that same kind of ethos of really like using music very well and like selling what they want to sell. Not in like a capitalistic way, but like, you know, putting forth the message they want to put forth. Not that I don't appreciate the sequels, but I just think the first movies are always going to be like, dang, these are bangers. So, exactly. Like, again, that scene from Spider-Verse is always going to be iconic. Like, that is the most iconic, like one of the most iconic scenes in animation. And I agree with folks saying like, that movie, hands down, should go down as one of the most amazing cinematic experiences ever. I don't even know if I saw it in theaters. I think I did. I haven't been to movies in so long because of COVID, but like, that movie was amazing. I'm sorry. I love Spider-Verse. I need to actually maybe go watch that. I might have to go watch that for Halloween because it's like Spider-Man. But like, you know, that's my thing. But of course, I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna go talk too much because again, I want to be respectful of the writer's strike and stuff like that too. Like, that's real. That's real. Pay your writers, y'all. Pay people the right wages. I'm just saying. I'm here for that. I'm here for people talking about their issues in terms of workplace and things like that. So, speaking for myself and nobody else, I'm not representing anybody but myself, but still. For real, for real. we got about 1 minute left. So I will do, we'll do maybe one more 45-minute stretch. And then maybe I'll play a game for like 10-20 minutes. It would be really short. But we'll do like another 45-minute stretch after this last like thing. Then go from there. I hope folks are able to get some stuff done. If not, you know, just listening and chatting too. I'm always dope. I appreciate folks watching and joining me in terms of shenanigans today. I am behind on studying, but it is what it is. We can only do what we can, so. Oh, mic fell. Hope folks didn't hear that ricochet. Okay. Did I start a timer though? No, I did not. Sorry, y'all. I was like, oh. Okay. So I started another 45-minute timer. We will play a game at the end of this stretch so folks can take a break after. And then we'll call it a stream. Yeah, again, my streams are going to be between an hour to 3 hours. Again, for consistency. And, you know, again, for folks who are going to watch the VOD, they can use this to kind of timestamp themselves as well. As best they can. I don't think I have demarcations to where like it'll be exactly 3 hours or exactly an hour, but I try to do between that amount of time. So, just sharing that. And then let me see actually if I can do this. I might be able to change the track for us too, but don't quote me. And if I mess up stream, y'all, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to. I'm gonna switch it to the other track I had the other time, and go from there. So let me see if I can do that. Okay. Let me know, y'all, if the song switched on your end. If it didn't, I'm sorry for messing up the flow, but I hope it did. You should be hearing the other track that I have in the background that I think I had on the last stream or the stream before then. If not, just let me know and I can just like fix it or do something or just turn it off or whatever works. So. Oh my goodness, my legs. Okay, let me see if I can drink some of my like protein shake without the thing glitching, but if it glitches, I'm sorry. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna try to download maybe some other tracks. So that way on the co-working streams, y'all can hear some different music throughout the streams. I probably should have done that earlier because I did download a few tracks I wanted to try out. But hopefully this gives a slightly different vibe, and a slightly different thing to loop to for a little while. So, I hope y'all enjoying the music. Yay, that worked. I was trying to let my model glitch while I was getting some of my protein shake. So I was a little worried that wouldn't work, but it worked. I'm learning, y'all. I love it. So I'm going to be very human and authentic as much as I can be on the stream because I just don't. I'm not going to act like I know everything, y'all. I don't. I know a lot of stuff because I'm a nerd and a dork, but I'm not going to act like I know every single thing. And I will leave it up to viewers' choice. If we do play a game, I'm more inclined to play Hades because I feel like if I get into Sea of Stars, I'm not going to be able to stop. But if you would like to see me play that at the end of this last round in terms of co-working, let me know. If not, I can just play Hades because I will be playing probably Sea of Stars for a few hours on Thursday. I, again, don't know where I am in the game, but, you know, I think I'm still in the tutorial mode. But y'all let me know as we go through this last work session to see if there's like a specific game you want me to run through. I won't switch to my pixel self per se. I mean, I could, but I feel like, again, I can say my 2D self and just play a quick round or two, a couple of run-throughs of Hades. But y'all let me know what you prefer. I have no qualms about either or. I love both games, so. And I will beat both of them eventually. Let me get my highlighter. Is this the one that I used the other time? No, it is not. I want to use the other one. Use this one. Is this what I want? Yes. Okay. Does it have a little clippy thing? No! Sorry, I'm trying to like do that thing where when you have highlighters, you can like stack them. Like you can put the cap on top, but because it's like a dual, it's a dual highlighter, I can't do that. So it's kind of sad, but it's okay. Oh, and while I'm like doing this too, I will give you updates in terms of my Hopinichi story. I promised I would do it on a stream, or I said I would talk about it. So for those of you who were here for my stationery stream or saw the vibe, I am into Hopinichi Checho, which is a Japanese style of stationery. I bought my books and they came because of course that's how it works in terms of if everything goes well, you order, you get something in the mail and it comes. But I actually ordered the wrong books. And I was saying this on socials because like I love eating the Hobonichi because I get excited because I did notice for my weeks, which I can talk about on an updated stationery. Oh, sorry, I put my hand in front of the camera and the camera's like, don't do that. But I did put, I actually, now I think about it, I need to write down and do an updated stationery stream to talk about Hobonichi in terms of the things I got. But my week's Hobonichi, which is a thin version that I talked about on my stationery stream, I got that. It does have space for like 2023, December and November in terms of like writing and stuff in regards to the calendar. So, you know, it's exciting to get Hobonichi because like when you get your 2024 books, you want to, you know, sometimes folks want to dive right into the book. Some folks want to wait till 2024. You know, whatever works. I don't think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to probably dive into the books because I think they'll have space for December going into January. So I'll probably be using my 2023 book at least for the next couple of months, and then I'll probably transition out of it, which is wild, and put it in my stack of books. That I got the wrong thing because when I got it initially, I was like, did they make it smaller? Because it, for the context, like the Hobonichi Cousin is a nice sized book, but it's not like, you know, it's not the original. I don't have the A6. But when I got them, I got like the Avanci, the AVEC. I don't know how to pronounce it, so apologies. But I got that, and the books were super tiny. I was like, did the Cousin change? What happened? Oh no! And then I got my like green leather book, which again, you know what, I'll do a stationery scene. Maybe I'll talk my stationery. You know what? I know what I was going to do. I was going to talk about stationery today, but because I got the wrong book, I decided not to. So I'm actually going to talk about stationery next Sunday, because I will have Sunday consistent like work stream. So if folks want to come out for that, you know, looking forward to seeing you, of course, in terms of coming by on Sundays. But I think I made the decision to talk about it on Sunday because I won't be getting my updated book until Wednesday because I messed up. But essentially, I didn't realize when I opened my book that I got the original, but I got like the wrong book. Got the A6, which is the original Hobonichi. I didn't get the Cousins. So that's why I was really confused for a while. I was like, what is going on? What is happening? Because one, like the Cousins, the original, the original ones that are split into two books, which for context, it's instead of getting the one book, which you can get for the Cousin and the original Hobonichi, into one full year in one book, you can actually get split into two books, where would it be January to July, and I think it's January to June and July to December. I got the split two, but I got the original, so they were super tiny. I was like, oh my goodness, thinking that I got, you know, the Cousin. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to fit any of my stickers and decorative stuff in here now. But then, like, my sibling was like, girl, this is the wrong book. And I was like, oh no. Oh. So, long story short, it was funny because I was so confused. I got the weeks, I got my leather binding. I've transferred my stickers and my stationery things into my new book. I've retired my old pastel rainbow ice cream theme like book holder. And I've moved myself into my leather binding book, which again, I could talk about that a little bit. Maybe I'll make a slideshow of sharing the products that I got in terms of unboxing. I didn't take pictures of the things, but I can share like from the Hobonichi website and jet pens. For those of you who don't want to buy from the website, because Hobonichi is based in Japan, you can also buy the products via jet pens, which is based in California. But I'll probably talk about it maybe next week when my books come in for Wednesday, and then I'll probably do studying and then Hobonichi then. So, but yeah, I decided I wanted to share like on stream because I was wilding out. I didn't even know it came that small. I don't really like small journal books because that's not my thing. I think I'm heavy-handed in terms of write. So I just was like, nah, this ain't gonna work. But I'm glad I got the wrong one. I was able to give it to my sibling to use. Because I think, you know, when I get things that don't work for me, I'll give them away or share them with someone else. But it was kind of funny. I was kind of like, dang, we messed up. We messed up. I'm gonna like, adjust myself a little bit. So let me see if I can adjust me. Oh no. See if I can adjust me. That way I'm not like moving. Make this work. Okay, I think I made myself a little bit bigger so that when I'm looking down it won't be so jarring, so sorry about that. Yeah, I'm studying chapters right now, so I need to really get better, and I need to read some research papers in terms of studying too. I think I've done pretty good about getting, oh yeah! Yeah. Yeah, if you type in Hobonichi, which is Hobonichi, Techo, Techno. I could have the Techo spelled wrong. That might be techno. Yeah, I think that's techno I spelled. I'm so sorry. But if you look up Hobonichi, it'll come right up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the books are really pretty. The paper is really nice too. I think it's Tomoe River paper that they use for this year's Hobonichi for 2024. It is organized very well. I went over this in my stationery VOD, but the Hobonichi paper is really, really nice. If you like fancy pens like I do use a, as I said on my VOD, or on my my stationery stream, excuse me, which I'll do more of those if that would be of interest, which I also plan to do. Oh, yay! Yeah, if you decide to indulge, please do. There's a few folks that I'm mutuals with who either are thinking about it or are already in a Hobonichi. So, if you decide to, let me know. I told a mutual streamer, Janae Bears, which if you don't follow Janae Bears, please go follow them, to indulge. But yeah, Hobonichi, I highly recommend as a system. Some people, again, don't use it the way I do as like a planner or like a thing to keep up with schedules and tasks. Some people just do like straight up designs in the book or like keep it as a scrapbook, but I cannot express enough how I'm really glad I found out about Hobonichi from fellow folks and other friends and community, because I love it. It's my system of choice. And I think this year I finally feel like I have a better system of what works for me. And I actually have 2 books now. I've moved into having a Hobonichi cousin in a weeks now. And I think I will be buying pink ink from Dyname, because right now I'm using, I think I described before, which I'll say again on stream for those who would like to know. I use the Dynamine, I might be saying it wrong, but it's Diamine, Cobalt Jazz. It's a dark blue ink with gold flakes. I use that with a Tespe pen that's iridescent designed. I also have a blue Tespe pen as well. And then I also have Ferris wheel inks, and I do have another one that's like a more red mauve, or like maybe more like a dark red with gold in it. But I want a pink. So I think every year I buy myself an ink and then like a new color, and then I go from there. So I highly recommend though. Hobonichi is super dope. I love the accessories they send every year, and I'm excited. I'm really excited to like talk stationery and like meet more folks into writing and paper, because it makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I think the Hobonichi in combination with me having book crates, and I need to, like, next year, I didn't do it so much this year, but next year I need to go back and try different tea samples. also have a stamp, not a stamp, but like, yeah, no worries, no worries. And no pressure, of course. There's so many dope, like, planners. So if you don't like Kopintea, you can also try JetPens. They have some really dope planner systems that you can buy through their website, and they're pretty affordable. You know, of course, I don't know anybody's like spending thing. I'm just speaking for myself, but I typically look for websites that have like payment plans. Like if you're, which I know you are, but if you're into like books, librarian. Oh no, wait, no, I think it's back. Okay, I think it came back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know my mic keeps doing that. Because I've noticed in my Pixel streams, my mic goes out. This mic is new, so that's not good. Okay. Oh! Okay. I think I fixed it, y'all. Okay. I think I fixed it. I'll come back. Oop! Wrong screen, y'all. Okay. Can folks hear me again? See, the captions are working. And then Beanie, I know you went to go ask Iris and Iris and Nor, but I think my headphones had died. And I think because they're connected to, well, I use as I'm saying in the chat, y'all, and apologies, I use a Blue Yeti mic, but I do have the Aurora Logitech headphones, which do have a mic attachment. So I was kind of confused in trying to see if my sound was routing towards my headset or if my mic had just completely died. I think my headset, because of my setup, was not working. So I think my sound is on, but let me know if that's not the case. Probably lost time on the timer. Yep, we've got 16 minutes left, but let me know if folks cannot hear me anymore. Yeah, but I think I'm back. I appreciate all the help, y'all, with all the tech issues. Shenanigans. Oh, perfect. Yay. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you though for offering to ask Nora and Iris. I appreciate that. I appreciate, you know, community. I appreciate y'all. I love them. They're super dope. I love you too, but you know, I'm just saying I love y'all. Y'all are so lit. Be looking out for folks. Yeah, I think my I think I gotta be careful because I try to keep my headphones charged. I use my Aurora Logitech headphones for all of my stuff. I need to also get them synced in a way too where I can actually play games with folks online and have like a gaming mic, because I do have one of my Logitech headphones, but I do just want to make sure that like my setup is working. But yeah, I will say in this moment too, and this is no shade, no one is sponsoring me or anything, but I do think I love, as much as I love my Yeti my Yeti mic, it does give me some problems sometimes. But I do think it's a good mic to use, but sometimes it goes out randomly or does really frustrating things. So I will say that. But I do agree with other folks too, like, you know, you get what you get, and it is what it is. And I'm not taking for granted that it's a privilege to have a Yeti mic, because it is a really good microphone. But yeah, it's just sometimes it causes me issues, and I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm not gonna lie. So, and I do have some equipment I want to invest in too, but I'll take some time for right now to do that, because I think the main thing is that I do want to get like another monitor. I do a one monitor setup, but I do want like another smaller monitor. But we'll see. We'll figure out the configuration for me. But I think I was talking Hobonichi. So yeah, pretty much I'll just say, like, if you need a system, please, I recommend. But if not, check out JetPins. They have great systems for design. So, but yes, thank you. You're so sweet. I appreciate you as usual. Because again, I would do the same too. I do not mind if things go wrong technically, because computers and technology, they're gonna do their thing. And sometimes you can't control that, and that's okay. It is frustrating and it is annoying when it does happen, especially when we're trying to do things, but I'm never going to be like, you know, if I can't help, I won't try to assist. That's kind of how I am too. So I appreciate it for real, for real. I'm very similar in that way. Just want to help folks out. So. Let's see. I'm glad we figured it out though, and I'll probably troubleshoot and add that to like a note in terms of like if my mic is being weird, check headphones. Not that that's surprising, but like, Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I'm not, and I hope this comes across, but I'm very not the type of person to be like, oh, everybody can do what everybody's gonna do. That's not realistic, and I don't like shaming people. I just don't think that's right. Um, I mean, it sucks that people don't have access to high quality things that other people do because of just the lack of accessibility and privileges. But I'm not gonna sit here and be all elitist about that, and not act like I don't have a certain privileges to be able to do certain things myself, or like other folks who, can afford what they can afford. So that's real, and that's just being honest. Like, I'm not trying to be in a certain class bracket where I own like 16 cars, because that don't make no sense. But I do have this ethos of not being elitist or not being classist. I don't like that. I don't like that type of thing. It's not cool. So we do what we can, and that's all we can do. And if I can help somebody get something, I'm gonna help somebody get something. That's just how it goes. Because I might not be using it, but somebody else can use it, or maybe somebody sees something I could use and can help me out. So I think that's the thing. That's why community is important. So I know some folks forget that though, and I think especially over the last like several years, I think it's easy to kind of get into this hole of really only being individualistic, but I just don't think we're meant to do that. And I'll keep saying that in the way that I will, along with my quotables, which have been "Don't lick doorknobs," where folks got my lovely subway story, and just be safe. So I'm not a huge fan of individualism, as folks will probably realize. I do think I love people who do and get to the breadth of depth in themselves, if that makes sense, but I'm not a huge fan of every man for themselves. Or as the quote goes, and I should say that more in a gender inclusive way, of every person for themselves. I'm not really for that. But that's just me. So. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll probably, be in my Hobonichi and stuff, but I do want to study these chapters, and make further progresses. I want to pass this test so bad, yo. Send me good test vibes. I mean, I think it should be pretty obvious for those of you who are watching me or watching the VOD. I'm pretty socially just in my thinking. I don't think that's not obvious, but I think it is. Because I am definitely not pro hoard wealth. I'm definitely like, let's not. I don't think a world where the few have a lot and the many don't have much is a world that makes sense. I think the world can be where we all have access to things and have a Star Trek future. But that's why I'm a huge fan of Afrofuturism. So, and fiction, and just the things I see on the internet that remind me that humans can do really a lot of good stuff. So. Exactly. I appreciate you, and I can tell in your ethos that, that sentiment is there. I love people who try to do what they can as much as they can, recognizing that it is very, very challenging, because I think oftentimes we are rewarded for being selfish and cruel, and that's not okay. but I do think that every one of us can pull a role, have a role in making the world a better place. Oh, it's Paz! Hey, what's up? Hi. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing good. We did have some tech issues for just a second, but we're back and chilling now. We've been chatting, chilling, and doing work. I've been messaging folks, and then also now in my books for studying, but I'm pretty decent. How about you? Thanks for coming by, actually, too. Just for a heads up for folks who've been kicking it with me this stream, I have 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the timer, so probably at the end of that, I did say we'll go straight into gaming for 20-30 minutes and then call it a stream. So what I'll do is, if there's no objections, I will probably play a little bit of Hades, because I want to say Sea of Stars for Thursday. But Pat, tell me how you doing. Tell me what's good. What's up? Oh yeah, of course. And I think I resonate with you in terms of what you're saying. Of course, I'm an ambivert, and I'll say this, where I love people, but I do need my time to be in solitude. And that's why with my friends, my closest friends, especially like my besties, my bestie, who you'll see her probably pop up, thanks. Oh, nice. Cool. In terms of editing, that's awesome. But yeah, I think what you're saying, Bean, in terms of like, what you're saying, Beanie, in terms of like that need for alone time, I think that's important. I mean, I think from neuroscience, if I remember correctly, I think the statistic is like we can only really have 150 real connections with people. And I think that makes sense, because I don't think humans were meant to like try to. Oh, okay, Pass, you eating good? Chicken stew with some fried plantains. Oh, and Mama and Grandmama put their foot in that. I know that was good. I'm here for it. I'm glad you getting fed. I'm glad you spent the time with family getting fed, though. That makes me happy. Sorry. I love a good home cooked meal. I love my mama and my family's meals, and I do want to learn how to cook better, y'all. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I had some chicken pot pie myself. I need to get some more because I'm hungry. I might actually get food before we game, so I can actually eat a little bit and then like game for a little bit. But no, I appreciate that, what you're saying in terms of like alone time and community. I am an ambivert, so I need my solitude. If I don't have time away from the noise, or at least people, I will probably not be a nice person. Not that I wouldn't be nice, but I just need time to myself. I need to like sleep, listen to music, walk, do my own thing for me, and then come back. That's why a lot of my friends and I do parallel play, and that's why I want to do co-working streams, because I think it's so important to have that space to just be by yourself and figure out who you are, figure out how you feel about things, and then, systemically push for community. Because the more all of us can do that, the more that it'll be a lot better to know where our boundaries are and to know what we need versus what we don't. Oh yeah, of course, Paz. Yeah, like dead ass, I mean that. Excuse my language, but nah, I love that. I love family coming together and getting together for good vibes. I think that's great, especially for folks who do have those relationships with their family. And I recognize that not everybody has a good relationship with their family, but even chosen family too. Just vibes and good food and good people. That's something I can get behind. But yeah, I'm very much an ambivert, so I love my people. I love talking to folks, getting to know people, but I take a little bit of time to get to know folks. But I'm very open. I love community-oriented people. Those are my people, honestly. People who understand that folks need alone time and just time to just decompress and like, chill. But also like folks who understand that you just need some space. And it's okay to not like, it's okay to give people space. Like, I'm the type of person where I'll take myself out on dates type of thing. It doesn't bother me to do that type of thing. Like walk around by myself with a pair of headphones. I love that. Yeah, exactly. I definitely agree. Yeah, past what you're saying. Again, I love being around people who make me feel like I can chill. Those are my people. A lot of people tell me in my life that I've been the person that they could kick it with for hours and just feel like complete and rejuvenated. But I also know I'm the type of person where I need the same. I need to be rejuvenated, and that I just need alone time to be able to do that. Sometimes I don't think people understand that, because I don't think some people can sit with themselves and be alone. But, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, introverts do have it figured out. A lot of people in my life are introverted. I would more say I'm ambiverted. Again, I feel like I'm that thing they say is an extroverted introvert, where when I'm around the right people, I'm fun and loud and obnoxious, and I only am paying attention to my friends near me, even though I'm being respectful of folks around me, of course. But I don't get people who can be on 24/7. That's not me. I love y'all. Like, of course I enjoy my streams and things, so that's not an issue. But when I need my time, I need my time. Because I just don't want to be on all the time. And I know some people who are able to do that, and I don't hate it. I don't hate them. It's just, I'm just like, man, the fact that you're just like going and going and going and going and going and going is just, that is something I cannot do. I need to rest, I need to sleep, I need to like read a book, I need to silence. I just can't do it. So, but that, I can go on. But yeah, I'm very community oriented. Everybody has their place. Yes, Paz, but I think we also share like a similar birthday month too. So I think I've known, you're like, you know, you're cool people. Respectfully, of course, because I know you are much younger than me, but yes, we are very similar. It's very keen. I think it's hilarious, but I think it's dope. I hope it reminds you that there's a lot of people in the road who are very similar to you, because I am very much the same. There's a lot of ambiverts in the world. We exist. You can find us. We're usually reading a book, chilling, but if someone comes up to ask us how our day is going, we'll chat for a little bit and then we'll go. Yeah, exactly. I am always a fan about taking yourself out on a date. And of course, like, you know, with COVID, it's dangerous, so be careful, of course. But, like, you can go outside, wear a mask, and like go walk nature, or go take yourself for a drive, or go pick up. Whoop! Sorry, this timer went off. Or go take yourself on a drive, or just do something that makes you happy. I'm all about that life. I need that, because self dates are just so important. So I 100% appreciate the resonance, because I'm the same way. I've taken myself on dates. I've taken myself to shows. I've taken myself to cafes. I've worked by myself. I love that type of thing. So I think that's why with co-working and like streaming, I don't mind if it's, you know, I love all of y'all. I want y'all to come, you know, join in on streams, of course, but like, I don't have a problem. People get upset when no one shows up. I'm like, it's totally fine. Like, I can chill by myself. It's totally cool. And people can watch the VOD and chill. I love it. I love what you're saying about like when I'm around the right people, I'm extra to the T. When I'm not around my people, then I'm like, please do not perceive me. Exactly. You get me. I love y'all so much. I appreciate the resonance, because I'm really that way. Like some days I'm like, I'm in a headset, pair of my headphones, giant headphones. I'm in like my fits, because I love being fashionable, in my heels, just walking and whatever. And like, you know, I just want to be existing. I don't really necessarily want to be bothered. And that's 100% okay. And that's just how I am. So that's why when people are like, hey, Court, hey, C, like, hey, Court, hey, C, you know, you want to like chill? And I'm like, yeah. And it's like, do I have to talk? I'm like, man, nah. If you don't want to say nothing and you just want to like be in the same space as me and just kind of exist together, totally cool with that. And Baz, you right. That's good too. That's some of my self dates, is just playing video games, eating food. A ham sandwich with some cookies and a good video game. That's lit. So, I know y'all getting to know me as I stream and like on socials, but that's why I said like for me, I'm a pretty chill person. I'm dorky and goofy. I don't really mind. I'm just chilling. But that's just how I am. And I enjoy my life, and it is what it is. And I love making new friends and building community. Even though, like, sometimes you'll be like, girl, why you not wiped up? I'm like, don't ask me these types of questions, y'all. Not that y'all can ask me on stream, but I was just saying on my Twitter the other day, I was like, listen, I'm just existing. So if somebody want to wipe me up, that's them. Until then, I'm good with community, friends, and just chatting and chilling. So, but But okay, we have officially finished the 45-minute sessions 3 times. So what's good, people? What's goody in the hoodie? Like, did y'all get some stuff done? Did you enjoy the conversations? Did you chill? I'm hoping some folks got some stuff done. I didn't get as much studying as I wanted to, but I did send some messages I needed to. So I'll probably get to more studying today because it's Sunday. And I try to do that. And I do want to do more studying this week. So I still feel like I'm productive in some ways, so that's okay. I'm not going to shame myself as I try to practice in terms of self-care and self-compassion. But what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to run downstairs into my kitchen and get some food. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play like 20-30 minutes of Hades, and then we'll call it a stream after that. So hopefully folks will enjoy that, but if you do want to skedaddle because you don't want to stay for the game part, I'm totally understanding, and you do not have to stick around. If you did stay for a portion, or, you know, stay the whole time, I love you, I appreciate you. But, you know, respectfully, do what you gotta do too. I know, again, people flirt, they chat with me, they do whatever, they meditate, whatever. I hope folks just found this space to be cool. And again, I hope people are enjoying the co-working streams. I'll be doing these. I like these, they're fun. I like talking about different things, chatting with y'all, asking questions, asking y'all questions, and just cool. So yeah. Oh, exactly. Quiet company is my favorite. I think it translates in terms of why I'm a romantic at heart, because like I think one of the things I've definitely done in love in terms of dates is like just walking around a park with my partner, with boyfriend, and just chatting and chilling. In terms of dates. Right now I'm kicking it by myself, but you know, in terms of like past relationships is what I'm talking and referring to. I've liked the dates the most where it's just us like walking around chilling and just holding hands and listening to music and just being in quiet company. That's kind of my big thing that I love to do on dates. So in the future, whoever that person is I do date, I do want to go to like aquariums and like probably like bookstores and stuff. But that's, again, the stuff that I already do on my own. So it's really just gonna, you know, add on to that. I'm supposed to do whatever the person wants to do in terms of what he wants to do, whoever that person is. But anyway, that's just my thing. It's not, I don't think it's really too shocking. I'm pretty chill. But yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take just a few minutes to go grab some food. I'll make sure the background music for the BRB overlay is playing. And then I'm gonna play some Hades. For about 30 minutes, and then we'll call it. So just give me about 5 minutes, y'all. I'll be right back, and then we'll get going, and hopefully we'll be able to chat and chill while I'm gaming a little bit too, and I'll make a little bit of progress in Hades as well. And I'm wearing my compression gloves, which feel really good because they're copper infused, so I'll be able to actually like be a little bit better about that. So I'll be right back. You know, don't be strangers, y'all. If you sign up to stay at the game, I hope to see you at another stream. If you're staying, I'll be back in 5 minutes. So we'll do the dang thing. Go grab some water. Go chill. But yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for stopping by, Beanie. I've been switching between Beanie and Bean on the stream, so apologies for that too. But no, thanks so much for stopping by, and it's all Gucci. Oh, and thank you. I appreciate it. It's good vibes here. Yeah, I hope to see you at future streams, of course, and I'll definitely be, like, you know, lurking and chatting with you, of course, in socials, and I'll hit you up about the other streamers that you asked about, too. But take care and have a good rest of your Sunday. And thank you! I appreciate the kudos! I appreciate you, too. We resonate a lot on different things, so I think you're a dope human, so I appreciate the love and support, of course. And please enjoy the rest of your Sunday. So yeah, for the rest of the folks who will be sticking around, I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes, so... we'll play Hades, and then I will switch streams accordingly. But until then, I will be right back. So, for folks who are transitioning, you know, take care, have a nice one. For the rest of y'all staying, I'll be back in, like, a few minutes. So, hang tight, folks! Okay. Let me actually fix the gaming screen. Can folks hear me okay? I hope folks had a good time also in terms of the break too. Hold on. Can folks hear me okay? As well as, I hope the background music. Thanks, Paz. Y'all can't hear the background music anymore, can you? I think you should only be hearing the game music. But let me know if I'm lying, because I don't want to be lying right now. Oh, actually, let me do this. We'll just have to make a couple adjustments. I'm going to adjust the caption so it's not so much on top of the screen, because that's going to be obnoxious. So for those of you who are using the captions, I'm going to put them, I'm going to move them in a different spot today. I'm going to move them towards me at the bottom, but let me know if that is worse than what you would like. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep them at the top. I'm going to make them a little smaller, but I just want to make sure that you all can see the game. Just because I don't want to make this hard in terms of like visuals. I'm also adjusting the game window a little bit too, so that way the captions are not necessarily on top of Hades as I'm playing it. So give me just a second, everybody, as I make these quick adjustments, because I just want to make sure that you all can watch me play without like messing up the screen. So it's going to be a little the game window is going to be a little smaller than the actual like window of my overlays, but I just want to make sure that the captions are not like fully over the game. So let me transition. Okay, so it should look more, I think it looks like the captions are on top of the game window versus like on top of it. But let me know if folks can see everything okay, if you can hear everything okay, as well as if the window makes any sense. Well, I hope it's in general. And yeah, I'm breaking my cardinal rule. I'm usually my GIF-tuber self, but I'll be my 2D self for today's streams. This is just a quick run. I also make myself just a tiny bit tinier, just to make it a little bit easier. Okay. All right. I think we're all Gucci, but let me know how folks are, how it looks, how it sounds, and then we'll get started for today. You should be able to hear the game. And then I'll like take some bites as I hear what folks are thinking. I think this is maybe my longest stream. And again, I'm only gonna go for like maybe 10-20 minutes. Oh yeah, I need to eat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just taking a couple of breaks. Thanks everybody for your patience. I'm still gonna take bites in between, like walking around, because I'm just hungry. I think if I can eat today, I'm not really sure. Sorry, y'all. I think I just dropped food on myself. Of course, I would do that. Maybe I did. I probably lied. I don't mean to lie. Okay, well, we're playing now.
Hypnos must be on break.
Wait, wait, I thought I saw a way to talk to somebody. Never mind, I lied.
Have you come up with more impertinence to spout at me?
Maybe not. To pass to your question, I think I've only beaten the twins. If they are considered bosses. I don't think I've really done that much farther in this game. But I haven't figured out if it's just like you're supposed to stay in the dungeon for a while and then progressively move forward, or what that means. But I've died a lot. I don't mind being slightly spoiled too. But, I mean, yeah. Not that I want to get spoiled, but yeah, I don't know if that means if I made any progress, because I've only fought those twins with the bombs.
The watchdog Cerberus observes the prince. See you, boy.
I don't know if I'm making any progress in the game. If I'm not, I'm so sorry to anybody who's watching me play Hades, because I'm just like butchering the game.
You want more pets? I got more pets here, boy.
I feel like I'm gonna give the gift that I have. I want to give it to Cerberus, but I kind of want to give it to. I just want to level up. What's her face? Nyx. Excuse my chewing, y'all.
Mistakes are opportunities for learning, lad.
And I guess I'm more hungry than I thought I was. Yeah, Paz, I hope that answers your question. I'm probably maybe not as far as I think I am, but I don't really think I'm far at all. I think I'm just like figuring out the game and getting a little bit better and figuring out what weapon I like to use, but
Your kindness toward me is unnecessary, child. You know I have no expectation of such gifts from you or...
I think of you always,
I didn't mean to do that.
You raised me as your own, and I'm grateful for it.
And I lied, you can't wife up Nyx, that's your mom. So poverty's on that.
What's in
Anyway,
stock?
pass to your question, yeah. That's where I'm at. No worries in terms of things. I don't know if you have any insight. I don't mind getting that information in terms of things. Yeah. And no worries, I appreciate that, yeah. Hades is fun, but I definitely agree with you in the sense of, like, it is difficult. I don't know how much progress I've actually made. I don't mind being spoiled as I move through the game. A little bit. But this game is, like, it's hard. No worries. I hope you do play it. I think it's worth it.
Do not despair and hold to your resolve, child.
Yeah, Supergiant Games has done some talks on Twitter about updates on the game, which I actually think is coming out in 2024.
Felt that.
So I will be playing it for sure. I don't know how far we're gonna get in terms of beating this one, but I'm gonna play the sequel regardless. So y'all know what it is. The last Hades streams I did the sword. I think I'm pretty much recognizing my genre of weapon. I used the sword in the shield, I'm sorry.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna keep the black shawl equipped and then go from there. But yeah, the sequel looks dope.
Time to go.
I want to beat the game, but I do know I'm gonna buy the sequel regardless. So you will see me stream it. I'm gonna say this out loud on stream because I will definitely be streaming it.
Those wretched things harassing you throughout that underworld just won't give up, will they? Well, just keep killing them, I guess.
And Paz, like we talked about too, there's like so many dope games and RPGs coming out. It's kind of ridiculous. I haven't even watched the I think State of Play for PlayStation yet. I already know Final Fantasy VII, the next part is coming out, but I haven't even checked out the other games, so I already know this year, next year, gonna be dope. And I'm excited, but I'm also like, my wallet. Not that I'm gonna buy every game, but it's just like watching games too. It's gonna be lit.
Shoot.
I like how he's just like shoo.
Show yourselves.
I will say Hades isn't completely unforgiving. I just think it takes a while for you to like level up to where maybe you can get used to the controls and stuff. It is like you're saying though, it is hard. So I will say that it's not easy. I don't mind that though. Okay, awesome. Ooh, we're going this way. Yeah, I feel like I'm finally getting a handle of the game, which speaks volumes. But I'm not unhappy with that.
The perfect gift.
Can I go another way? No? Okay. Guess I'll go with some money. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Oh, man. Ah! Shoot! I don't want to go over there either. Dang it.
Phew. I'll take it.
Okay, where are we going? I don't think I have the thing where if you descend, you get points. So I'm just gonna go like darkness. I haven't gone down those holes yet. I think I probably need to though. Oh, wasn't good to be down there.
All mine.
My runs are feel like I'm getting better, like I've been saying. 'Cause I think for a while I was just getting murked. But I think now that I've gotten a little bit better at the controls, it's not as bad. But I will be, you know, like I've told folks, for my PC games, I will definitely be getting, oh, I'm buying the twins again. I will be, getting a controller. Because I think I'll probably be a little bit better if I just get a controller. Nova gave a great recommendation for controllers on one stream, so I appreciate him in advance because I will be going with the recommendation he gave. Oh man, not the 3. Oof. They're not playing with me. Ugh. Man, I didn't want to use my thing yet. But I might have to fight him. Dang! I don't want to use Death to find, but okay. Oh, thanks, Paz. I really appreciate you always looking out like that in terms of like my streaming. Even though I'm not like full-time or anything, but I just appreciate you always looking out and just sharing that I'm streaming with folks. So I've also just appreciated you and everyone else has been really supportive. Like Faye's come by a lot, has been like, people need to like see you, and I'm like, y'all are really too kind. There's way too many dope streamers. You cannot, y'all are way too nice.
That was for last time.
But yeah, y'all are sweet. There's a lot of y'all are like, more people need to watch you, see, you're so fun. I'm like, y'all are being really nice. I'm just being a dork. Oh, I can gift?
Lady Artemis, I hope that you'll accept this offering for all your kindness and support.
Hey, thank you for this, really. And I've just the thing to offer in return.
Oh no, I appreciate
It's
you,
just
Paz.
a gift, okay?
Like, do I want more people to watch me and to have like, you know, this thing as a hobby, you like flourish? Of course, but I know there's like other people who are streaming full time and doing amazing things. So, I appreciate folks like yourself and mutuals who've come by to watch. It's been really fun, and people have come back consistently to my streams like yourself. So that just means the world to me. It does.
Lady Artemis, you honor
I
me.
won't get like emotional and start crying, but I think down the line I probably will start crying because I don't know.
Olympus,
I'm just really
I accept
grateful.
this message.
Because you could be watching other people or doing other things, but the fact people are so nice is super dope. Because I'm always learning, but I feel like I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But yeah, the fact that like I made it this far is amazing. Like I don't know, it gets me emotional. Because yeah. Anyway, I'm in my feels. God. No.
You're nothing.
Oof. I should have dodged all of those. I just really should have. I might die, y'all. It might be my time. It might be my time. It might be my time. If I survive this, it'd be a miracle. Yep. Oh, thank you! I appreciate that.
Got
I
to
really
keep at
do.
it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, I want to have a vibe where, like, you're just kicking it with a friend, like, at a cafe or, you know, a spa day or something, and just having fun and just meeting people who just are welcoming and thoughtful. Because that's just how I am. I just like to have fun with people and just enjoy my time and then go about life. And yeah, I appreciate folks and like yourself have enjoyed, like, the topics and things I talk about. I'm really not a mean person. I'm pretty chill, but, you know, as you've probably seen on the internet, I'll say what I gotta say in terms of just, you know, trying to make sure the space is safe. Because that really matters to me, too. I don't want to make it unsafe for people. So. Oh, I appreciate you, Paz. And I'm 100% in agreement. Like, I know I say that for other people because I do think we should just support people no matter what they're doing. But I appreciate you. Because I'm being real. Like, I really am putting as much as I can in the ways that make sense for me. Whoop! Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over dialogue. I am doing as much as I can in the ways that I can with streaming. Because I don't take it lightly. Even with my photography and makeup and fashion stuff, even though I haven't, like, taken photos in a long time in terms of, like, a full photo shoot. These things do mean a world to me. So I do appreciate folks like yourself for supporting me with this, because it just means the world. Yeah. Like I said, I won't cry. I won't get emotional. But I promise you in the future, I will cry. I already know me. I'm a very squishy person.
I'm uninterested in conversing with you, boy.
But the shade. But the shade. I should have put a timer on. I totally did not.
The many-headed Cerberus is busy thinking of his next savory
But yeah, I'm gonna
meal.
do. I might do maybe like 1 or 2 more runs and then call it. So we'll see how it goes. And I agree with you, Paz. I really do. I'm really grateful that I can even be in this position because I just love the world of streamers and creatives. It's, to me, an extension of what I love about anime conventions and things like that are just people who draw and do dope stuff. Despite, you know, the shenanigans on Twitter. Because I'm not calling it X, but,
Excuse me, sorry, I just have to file this report. It's very late.
But yeah, I mean, I really appreciate just this world.
Experience is the greatest teacher, lad.
Oh no, I mean, I am totally fine with being clipped or highlighted. I have not been the fastest on clipping my videos. I have in streams talked about some of the things I say should be clipped because I think I've definitely had some funny moments. But no, I mean, I would love that. I wish I had the way to like pay people because I want to do it myself because I just want to be able to pay people for their work. Or like if anybody ever makes me fan art or something, I just want to be able to like highlight that because that's not something that's quick and easy to do. But yeah, I know one comment I got on a video, one of my VODs, is like folks have said I should really spotlight and promo myself more, because they just think I'm assuming they're implying in a good way that they like my streams. But you know, I do not mind getting clipped or anything like that. But of course, like I'm not gonna do that in a way that's like uncomfortable because. I mean, this might be a hobby, but I also want to respectfully give folks the understanding that, like, that takes time.
It is the dead of night, or the approximation of it in the realm of Hades. Prince of the underworld, Zagreus, rises from a fitful slumber, with much mischief on his mind.
Mischief? Me? I was just going to have a little look through Father's stuff.
All is quiet at this time. Ever-dreaming Hypnos put a spell upon the house, as willful Zagreus had asked of him. All are fast asleep, save for the prince. It is exactly as he planned.
Lower your voice, old man. I'm trying to be sneaky here.
I love Zag!
He ventures toward the stately throne of his lord father, half expecting to be caught, but ill expecting what he is about to find.
I said shut up, old man.
He does not know exactly what he seeks. He only knows that something always has felt off to him, that he does not belong. Who is he, really? Lord Hades never would indulge such questions, so Prince Zagreus would find out for himself.
I'm not listening.
I'm screaming. I will say too, like, I hope I'm conveying myself well in the sense of like I appreciate all the efforts folks put into watching, lurking, or supporting me. I just don't have any expectations, of course, to like put anything on someone to do particular things for me. I do know folks have like parasocial relationships with streamers. I just genuinely just want to be a part of the community and folks and someone folks want to watch and get to know and like game with and collab with. I do have like again fashion goals and things like that as a hobby, but you know I'm not really trying to like be out here trying to like you know say I'm the best of the best or something. I don't know. I was about to quote the MIB thing. It was like I'm the best of the best of the best, sir. Like that thing. But you know I'm not really trying to do all that. There's room for everybody. I just want to be a part of the community. So, if someone, for example, if someone said I was their Oshi, I would cry. I think that's the term for someone's like favorite streamer. I would cry if someone said that. I don't know. That would just make me happy. But I don't know. I don't really have like. I think I've said it in my debut stream. I don't really have like those things. If whatever happens, happens essentially. Because if I, for example, ever get towards like monetization, it's just like hobby. It's really about like making sure folks can have badges and stuff and things, but I also gotta think about mods and stuff too. Yeah, but anyway, I hope that makes sense. And I hope folks who are watching the VOD or watching live are, you know, understanding of that. I don't want to be weird in the ways that I think sometimes things can get weird, if that makes any sense. Oh, can I go up here? Oh, okay. I was like, how do I examine
rifles
it?
through his lord father's possessions. There is not much of any import there. Ledgers and administrative parchment work. Correspondence from Olympus which he had ignored. No trace of any reference to his son.
No, I appreciate what you're saying. And that's real, yeah. I think every person in this community has something to contribute. And outside, of course, the problematic, really wild... Oh, you're sweet, thank you. Yeah, I'm just grateful. Not in like a, you know, I won't strut my stuff and I don't have great things about me, but I'm really not out here trying to be like, I'm better than anybody. I'm just me. Everybody has something to contribute. And the streamer world is big. There's some amazing streamers. So I just really just want to be a part of that fabric of the ecosystem and find my place in it. That's it. And I appreciate you, Paz. You've always been like a just #1 OG. I appreciate you. You've always been like supportive and thoughtful, and I'm grateful for that consistency. And I'm looking forward to all the amazingness that you bring in your own ways too, because you're just a dope person. And I see you always supporting other folks and their endeavors, and just always being a really genuine human being. So I appreciate you for real. You know all this lore in this sepia font, not sepia font, but like sepia background.
Then there is the note. Written finally in a hand and voice the likes of which the prince had never seen or heard.
I was trying to make this short and now they don't giving us lore. Dang it!
Hades, I can no longer tolerate my life here in this place. So I'm leaving, even if it kills me. I won't be returning to Olympus. If there is a place where I belong in this world, it must be somewhere between heaven and hell. Perhaps it's on the coast and has a little garden. Take care of Cerberus. I shall miss him. Persephone.
Thus did Prince of the Underworld Zagreus absorb the contents of this hidden letter, written in his mother's hand.
His mother's hand. My mother's hand? Wait, what? You're saying this Persephone, that she's my mother? But Father always said that Nyx was that liar. He lied to me. They both did. All my life.
Thus did the prince discover, inadvertently, the well-kept truth about his lineage. Entirely by chance, this did occur.
Well, dang. I was really not trying to play but a few minutes, but now we got some really cool lore. I gotta finish this part, y'all. I can't. No, thank you, Paz, for real. You're doing an awesome job. It is very noticeable. Like, you are always thoughtful to help other streamers and folks, and I'm really excited about what you're interested in doing in as well. So if anything that we can do to support you, please let us know. I know I'm not the only person who thinks that way, but genuinely speaking, you are super awesome. And it is very noticeable, and I do pay attention to people who do stuff like that. And just in general, you're just a dope person, so again, just want to support dope people too, like yourself, so we resonate in that way for sure. And yes, I did not know that Persephone was Zach's mom. I was thinking it was Nyx, but alright, lore, we're learning. Oh man.
Persephone, the one-time queen of all the underworld. Where had she gone? And why? Engulfed by newfound questions and his rage, the prince decided to confront his lord and master.
Why? You're Nyx. You're not my mother. All this time, you and my father, you lied to me?
Oh, my dear child. So now you know. So now you know. But only half the truth. I can explain the rest, so please. It never was my wish to hurt you.
Mother, I wonder, will you even remember me?
Oh my gosh. Well,
Who needs sleep?
I wasn't expecting that. Dang!
I can grow stronger.
Oh, of course. You're being too kind. It's the least I can do. But you could definitely do what you're doing and be dope. And, you know, we can pour right back into. It's enough for everybody, so. We got you. Don't forget that. Because, again, it's noticeable, so. If somebody helps me, I'm gonna try to pay it back tenfold, honestly. That's just how it works. And no worries, we all working on that. That's something I'm always working on. Time management, discipline, and consistency.
Else.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I got that because I do have the relationship I do with Nyx, but that was messed up. Oh, I'm intrigued, but I gotta do the run now. But dang, I was not expecting that. Like, at all.
It's never bedtime.
So I'm assuming it has to do with the fact that if you, like, talk to the characters and get to know them in relationship-wise, you get more lore. And I appreciated that. Alright, I'll do...
Go with that one.
That one. I won't lie to you, it's a little dark, but... Well, not even a little dark, it's just messed up. Zach's just going through it.
Ready
I
as
feel
I'll
bad
ever
for
be.
homie.
Family. Death is your only family. Death and I. Best get accustomed to the both of us.
No, not on your life. That'll do.
I'm still gonna commit to doing at least like one or two, like another run after this. I think I can only do about one more before I need to call it, for sure. But I was not expecting that. Ha! Well,
Welcome.
that was nice. Thanks, enemy, for killing yourself for me. I love it. It's sexy. Okay. Oh, we'll go get Artemis. Where's her powers? Oh, I hate these witch things.
Heads up.
Like, wild, y'all. Sorry. Ooh. Might be a little scruffed.
Thank you.
Hey, that's my adamant arrowhead on you. Normally it's for killing things, but in your case it makes it even easier for me to hunt you down, even in the dark. Now that I found you, here.
I'm gonna do Death Strike.
Where now?
Oh, we're winning more hearts. Ain't no way. Go this way. I'm seeing it's getting a little bit easier, but I think it's because I've got stronger upgrades. Oh. I think that the at level up I did with Artemis was so helpful. Either that or I'm just, you know, better at hitting now.
centaur strength.
Okay.
Numbskulls.
Shoot.
Who doesn't love this stuff?
Is there no other way I could go in this? Sorry, I put my hand in front of my face.
They always come back.
Oh, shoot. Thanks! Yeah, I think the upgrade for Artemis is making a huge difference. So, I feel like I'm getting better. And I think the upgrades that you make over time are helpful. Oh, man, I'm back at the twins. Ah, when I do that free thing, that messes me up. I'm glad I'm using dash more, because otherwise, that's just not a good look. Ah! Shoot. Ooh! That was close. Ah! Dang it!
No. Had enough.
Oh, I should have gifted it. My bad.
You've been mocked by the elusive Artemis, correct, nephew? She shies away from most of us, so if she's taken somewhat of a liking to you, great.
Oh well, it's too late to like.
Artemis won't mind, will she?
Oh, I should have. I'm doing the most right now. I'm sorry, y'all. I should have like switched to Artemis and get my other ability from him, but it's okay. Yeah, I messed up. I made myself weaker. Oh well. We'll fix it the next run, I guess. Or if we see her again. But now I see in the game, if you friend people, it makes it easier because you can get upgrades, and that makes your life 100 times better. Okay. So I feel like the next couple runs with Hades will be a bit easier now. So this game isn't horrible. It's just it takes a while to get used to. I feel like it's challenging in that way. Oh, okay.
I needed one of those.
Ooh, traps. I'm gonna do this
Sold.
one. Alright. Oh, sweet, I get more hearts. Perfect. There's other enemies? Oh, I was like, who's left? Man, there's a lot.
That's good.
You know what? I'm gonna go this way.
pocket.
Oh. Nice. Oh, can I give you something? I'm gonna buy this.
I'll pay for that.
And then I'll give you something.
Kieran, you've been such a reassuring sight, I thought I'd offer you a token of my gratitude. Wait, you don't have to give me something in return. It was a gift. Though, you're insisting, aren't you? I don't know what to say, mate.
Well, thanks for that. Alright. Well, we got some little bit of heals and made a friend.
What?
Security.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, crap.
Do you?
Man! Alright, he's not. My dad's not playing with me. My dad's not playing with me. This is not fun anymore. This is not fun anymore. This is not fun anymore. Ah, this is not fun anymore. Ah! It's not fun anymore.
At least I'm picking up some coin.
Oh god, okay. Okay, okay. We might not survive. We might not survive. We might not survive. Ah! I don't know how I'm surviving. Ah! Wait. I can do it. Oh! Oh, that was too close. Oh! I am in the trenches. Oh, that hurt missile.
This can unlock something back home. Not finished yet.
I would love that you believe in me, Passes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm getting more darkness.
Long way from home.
I'm not gonna make it. Oh, die. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, God. I don't like touching video games, but I'm doing that right now. Woo!
There's more.
And then there's more. Oh god, 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 okay. I hate this so much. I hate everything. How am I alive? Holy crap.
No.
You know, run. I messed, but that was a really good run. I'm actually proud of myself.
All right. Again?
Rough. Woo! That was rough. Oh man, I need the drink. Hold on, I need to drink a little bit. That was rough. Woo! Oh man. I'm not doing that again. Even though I know that's gonna happen probably again, but that was rough. My dad is an a-hole.
Did you just get chomped by one of those little numbskulls again? Oh, that is definitely rough. I guess you must have done something to make the Fates real mad.
Wonderful.
A pitiful attempt. I know that Nyx has been abetting you. You wish to take advantage of her pity? I care not. Her powers have their limits anyway.
How can you... Nyx is the night itself and can do as she pleases, isn't that correct, Father? You think I asked you to get involved in all this business?
Zag?
You, boy, have already dragged this entire household, not to mention my fool relatives, into this mess which you've created, which you dare call business.
Pleasure doing business, then.
The prince and Cerberus exchange a look.
Take care, boy.
Oh yeah, I got unlocked an achievement. I had no petting him so many times, unlocked it. That's great.
Nyx, I have to ask you something. Are you certain that my search isn't in vain? My mother, what if she's gone?
Your mother yet lives. There can be no other explanation. For if she did not, she would be with us, here. She was a good woman. Stately. Kind. I wished to raise you as I thought she would have.
I think I turned out okay.
Aww. I actually feel bad for Zag. He's been going through it.
Your extended family, the Olympians. They wish to help you from this place, don't they? I just hope that their intentions are as pure as they appear. They don't get on well with your father.
Neither do I last time I checked. I'll take all the help I can get trying to break out of here.
I'm pleased to hear you say that. I've known too many far too proud to accept help, even when it was sorely needed. You just be careful, lad.
Okay, I'll do one more good run, but man, the game is getting really good in terms of the lore. I'm such a fan. And then we'll call it after this last run, but I'll close out with some
Wretched
deets in
broker,
terms
what's
of
new, my friend?
Shenanigans.
Oh, hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if you do get out, we are going to miss you around here. Okay, so, bye.
Thanks. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Dang. That's Scat's motto up here. Sleep comes after death. Oh! Greater reflex. Of course I was gonna get that.
Feeling good.
Alright. Let's do one more good run. With the shield, getting more darkness.
Let's see what that one does.
I'm gonna keep the Artemis spoon. And then just make sure dash.
No turning back. There we go.
Let's get it!
It's troubled me a little about you. You fight so desperately. At first I thought you simply lacked in patience, but now I see it's urgency that drives you. What is it that you're after, really?
Colorful.
Okay.
delicious.
Okay, got another gift. He's gonna get one. Dang. I'll go up.
Goddess Athena.
Look at you, Zagreus. You're barely fit to fight from all the injury that you've sustained. I'll try to keep you going for as long as possible.
Brimstones.
I hate these guys, whatever. I ran right into that, so that's kind of my fault. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh no. We had that great run and now I'm not doing that well.
Wanna die again?
Oh man, yeah, this might be it for me, y'all. Sorry. Thanks. Come on.
I can still fight.
Such great on that first run. Then we messed it up. Well, not mess it up, but I think I'm gonna start using just the sword from now on. So I think that's the weapon of my choice. So, all right, I'm gonna call it here. So let me switch to the chatting screen, and then I'll close out of the game, and then we'll wrap up for the day. So, yeah, woo! I streamed for a good 4 hours. Yeah, I went over, so it's all Gucci. All right, let me switch. And then I'll close out the game. All right, and then we'll turn on the background music again. All right. Wow. I played a little bit longer than I intended, but that's all good. I think folks appreciate me streaming for a little bit longer. But I hope folks enjoyed today's stream. It was, yeah, we're looking at about 4 hours. That's the longest stream I've ever done, I think, so far. Again, I'm not going to put that expectation that I'll have long streams. I think I'm more of a short sprint type of person. But I do hope folks enjoyed watching me, and enjoyed co-working with me too. So I'm not like necessarily dying as frequently, but I'm still gonna die. I think the big thing as a reminder for folks is ET, which will be 5 p.m. PT. And I do, but I do have on my schedule Pacific Universal Time and ET Eastern Time for those who need it in regards to what's to come. I don't think I'll be adding any more streams besides that this week. I kind of, really want to focus and do some other things before I get back to streaming on Thursday, and then we'll go from there. I will have another co-working stream on Sunday around the same time. I'll talk about Stationary and Hobonichi and do these little rounds again in terms of things. So I hope folks enjoyed that. And then I will probably try to play another game. Maybe we'll do another round of Hades. Maybe we'll do some little bit more Sea of Stars. Other than that, I really appreciate folks hanging tight here. Again, this is my longest stream I've ever had. So I really appreciate folks who stopped by, who lurked, who chatted with me, who are going to, who co-worked with me and things like that. For those using the oh, thank you, Paz. Yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody in terms of things. This was a lot of fun. I think I like the format of like chatting and chilling and like playing a game. And yeah, just, after that, chatting, chilling, co-working, and then playing a game and then calling it. So, but yeah, again, I'll be streaming on Thursday. I'll be lurking on socials. I'm probably going to go back to studying a little bit and then getting ready for my work day tomorrow. And then just chilling. So if you like what I do, of course, as usual, please like and subscribe. But again, no pressure. This is all for fun. So I'm having fun, enjoying, just vibing with y'all, chatting, chilling, doing stuff, playing games, and just enjoying the ambience. So I'll be on socials. I do pop in on other folks' streams. So you might see me in some other folks' places on Twitch, on YouTube, and all types of things. And I do have a Discord too, as I probably should say more. But I have a Discord, so if folks want to like chat and do dope stuff, it's really cool. I know several folks are already in there, so I do have to like add some of the events I'm thinking we want to do this year, if not next year. But I do love it. It's awesome. So other than that, I think that's everything. Again, please check the description box for all information about all my assets and things, including the plug again for the Maui Mutual Aid efforts that's going on in Lahaina, Hawaii, in terms of those efforts. So I hope folks will take the time to look into that if you haven't already. I will be back on Thursday, and then I will upload my schedule for the following week on Sunday, or sorry, on Saturday, so that way folks can get ready for the Sunday co-working stream like we did today. So until then, stay dope, stay awesome, stay magical, stay safe, be well, and I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday wherever you are in the world. And thank you for stopping by, and thank you for watching if you are watching the VOD. So yeah, appreciate you, Paz. Thank you so much for the well wishes right back at you. I'm glad you had a great time. I'm glad folks enjoyed enjoyed in terms of watching. So take care for now. Have a nice one. And if you need me, you know where to find me. I'll be on the interweb somewhere. Or reading. The usual shenanigans. All right. Deuces for now. Bye-bye.